Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of Night Quest. I am CMoney, and tonight we have a great show for you, but we will not be alone. No, because of a fuck up that I did, one of the people were not given the proper invitation. So let's go ahead and bring up our motherfucking homie Broke Boy in the building. Shout out to the homie Broke Boy. Sorry that I put a bunch of letters at the end of the invite like an asshole. But you know who I did fuck up the invite for? It's our motherfucking homie Pharaoh Bazaar in the building.
Going?
Shout out to all of y'all for rocking out with us. What's going on, guys? Good to see you, man. Broke Boy Pharaoh, how y'all doing, man? How you living? Good?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Trying to survive the ice cold
guys
with
get
all
destroyed by snow.
I probably got two or three inches of ice covering my driveway right now. So,
The most fun way.
like that, my dog.
Pharaoh, do you get snow where you are or no?
Yeah, we got about we got more than a foot. I know that much. Like I wasn't measuring
you
it.
All right. So you got hit too. So we just all.
Oh,
Yeah,
we got
got
snow
more
too. We got snow too. We just got more ice.
Yeah, we got ice at the end of it. Yeah.
So we had Saturday night. We started getting snow around 11 o'clock. When I woke up the next morning, and when I woke up the next morning, it wasn't snowing anymore, but you could hear the ice coming down.
Yeah. Snow for me started around 1. And I don't know when the ice started, but I got out like 9 a.m. Sunday morning, and I was done shoveling around like 1:30.
Yeah, that sounds about right. About right. Yeah, we got, I don't know how much we got, but that shit was high. It was definitely, I don't know.
It was more than a foot. I know that much.
Yeah, we were closer to probably 2 feet over here. Maybe a little more with the snow drift and stuff. Things were really high up.
I wasn't measuring, but I know it was more than a foot.
Yeah. It was.
I know it went past my ankle. Like it went like, up to my shin.
Past your ankle, man.
Yeah, it was up to my shin. It wasn't above the knee, but it was below the,
Yeah. It was definitely knee height and some places above for us, but it was crazy. It was crazy. Look at Malcolm saying he can't relate Arizona, baby. Look at you non-snow ass motherfucker. Snow is great until it's not. Right,
we want out in Arizona.
The world got confused. Like we want a white Christmas. You know what I'm saying? We want to wake up and see snow on the ground, not shit that we have to go fucking shovel for 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Just a light covering. It's all we need.
Well, they do get a little bit of snow in some parts of Arizona, like especially like near like the Grand Canyon. But.
I mean, I got so much ice I can't even shovel it. It's just that thick.
Yeah,
I had to order me an icebreaker to try to get through it, but it doesn't come in until Friday. So
who's gonna deliver it? They're gonna look at your driveway. They're gonna be like, "Nah, fam, you better go put a camera out the top of your driveway."
I had shovels delivered yesterday. I just said I'll meet you out on the road.
That's wild.
Yeah, I used the metal shovel to break up the ice.
I had to dig out my son's car last night. So,
yeah, that's a fun time. Well, listen. We're not going to be talking about snow all night. Appreciate y'all for being here. Thank y'all for everything, man. Shout out to everybody live in the building. What is going on, fam? Thank you guys for rocking out with us. I forgot to put this over here, but I didn't. So now I can't see it when I thought I could, which is, always fun. Here we go. This is the main event right here for myself, considering that I would like to, see what's going on when I thought I could. But I couldn't, but now I can. All right, beautiful. There you go. That's up. All right, guys, we got a fun show tonight, man. Listen, there's a lot of different things popping off, and obviously we got so much dope Xbox stuff always happening. We've gotten inundated with so much information. Matter of fact, there's a deeper dive we're going to take into a very high profile Xbox game that we're going to talk about a little later that had this deep dive done. There's a few other cool games that we're going to be talking about that got some new updates with. But guys, I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I like in a world where we got so much good Xbox stuff, all I see is PlayStation just everything is on a downward spiral for them. I mean, I guess it always kind of is, but you know, for the crew that's constantly yelling, you know, console sales, what it sounds like is that these console sales ain't doing shit for them, right? We're looking at possibly having a delayed PlayStation 6, even above and beyond where we were expecting it. Their PlayStation Plus Premium has some basically the main features of this shit are supposedly looking like they're gonna get cut. You got this is the funniest one. You got PlayStation out here begging for PlayStation 5 sales, like they out here in these streets, like, please come on, guys, just buy it, man. We need it. It's really wild. And then another like adjacent piece, but obviously it's all related, is MLB The Show has some weird stuff going on. Seems like money problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, seems weird.
I don't know. I don't know if somebody hijacked their page on that thing or what.
Say that again.
I don't know if somebody hijacked their page or what, because they're. Well, I'll wait till we actually talk about it.
Well, we'll talk about it. We'll see what's what. But either way, it's not looking great. It's not looking great. And again, maybe it's real. Maybe it's not. Something happened. I don't know. We'll dive into it for sure. But before we do any of that, shout out to the homies live in the building, man, on this Tuesday motherfucking night, rocking out with us live in the building. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you for being here. But of course, you know that we have to go ahead and shout out all of our supporters over on Patreon and on YouTube who are absolutely helping support the channel and helping us on our road to GDC. That's right, man. We are still on that road to GDC. It's in March. We're trying to see if we can figure out how to get over there. You know, we're all tickets. We got the tickets as far as going into the event. They invited us, so we're good there. It's just about getting over there out in Cali. So we're gonna see what we're gonna do. Of course, we're in the East Coast over here, so we can see how we can get there. But we gotta shout out all the supporters. We appreciate y'all. Of course, our elite members. We gotta shout out our boy, Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And then our inner circle members, man, we got the homie Pragmatic Eagle, Hargy Chani, and Marvelous Marvin. Shout out to you guys. Thank y'all so very much for the support. And remember, this is the last week, but we have our December champ still here. Most top threes for December. Best bot of the month was our boy Malcolm Xlax. The most first super chats was our boy Mac22TH54. Biggest super chat and the most biggest super chats was from our boy Mad Leprechaun. Top three most gifted subs came from our homie Ryuart, Spartan661, and Broke Boy. And then the most subs gifted at once was from our boy Pal Rusted Steel Manager, who is Pal Xbox for life now. So thank y'all so very, very, very much for the support. We do appreciate y'all. It means a lot to us. That being said, you know what it is, man. You guys live in the building right now. You guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. Being here, chilling with us, giving us some time on your Tuesday night, man. We appreciate y'all rocking out with us. So thank y'all. Of course, you know, you're all special to us, right? I mean, that being said, clearly, you know, you can't all be equal, right? It's just not a possible thing, right? It's not.
Nobody can be me.
You can't. What? No, you ain't part of the specials. You ain't part of the even though you're up here. You ain't part of the specials. That's right, because there are 3 specials that are among you right now. That's right. 3 people have risen above. Not like all the way above, like they're not gone. They're risen above and they're looking down on you guys, but not in like a condescending way. Just like a, hey, we got a better view, because they are the specials of the evening. How did they become the special of the evening? I tell you right now. It's very simple. They were one of the first 3 motherfuckers in this building. That's right. They saw the on-point bat signal go up, and they said, holy shit, they're live. I gotta be there. I gotta get there. And that they did. Now, the question is, who are these people? Who are the top 3 mother effers in the building? Number 3 in the building is our boy. Best bot of December. Our motherfucking homie, Malcolm X Lex. Shout out to our boy, Malcolm X Lex. Number 3 in the building. You ain't fucking around. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for being here, man. You the man. Thank you so much. Number 2 in the building is our boy, our motherfucking homie, Highguard in the building. Shout out to our boy Highguard. I'm lying. That was a joke. Ha 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 ha. You ain't no number 2, Highguard. Don't get your fucking hopes up. You are not number 2.
Oh, he could be a
real number 2 is our boy, Game Shark in the building, man. Twinkle, twinkle, baby. Twinkle, twinkle. Number 2 in the building. Not Highguard. You are number 2, Game Shark. Goddamn. You the man with the
number 2 for me.
Twinkle, twinkle.
Highguard is number 2 for me.
Twinkle. What you say, buddy?
Said Highguard is number 2 in my books.
He might be number 2 in your book, but he's not number 2 in mine.
You think he's a number? You think he's a number 2? But
you are not number 2. Because he is, in fact, number 1. He is the best bot of the night. That was just a fuck up on my end. He's actually number 1. Shout out to our boy, Highguard Gaming. Number 1, best bot of the night. He is not fucking around. Shout out to this motherfucking Highguard. Who's the fucking man? You are Highguard. You made it. Number 1, best bot of the night. Goddamn, that's fire. I wish I had some horns. Oh, I do. Pop, pop, pop. You know what I'm saying? Highguard. Shout out to the homie with his beloved, first entry, F. He is no time wasted. He said, I'm going to be number 1, and I'm not even about talking. 1 letter. Bam. Send. I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Got some smarts there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie. Motherfucking Highguard. I should get my book. I should. That should really be what takes place. Grab this right here. Boom shakalaka. Remember, guys, this is the last week of the month. This is your last chance to go ahead and get into the monthly scroller on the bottom. And
let's see if somebody can beat my gifted from last week.
Ooh, let's see. That's a good question. Night Quest. I think you broke some records last week, Broke boy, with 120 gifted. I think that was I don't know how many people can accept that challenge.
That was a mustard sandwich special, right?
Was it?
The mustard sandwich was for super chats. No, the mustard was it for?
I'm saying last week's episode he had the mustard sandwich.
Yeah. That was last week.
Yeah.
But was that the one that you did all those things?
Yeah, I think it was super chats that got him the mustard sandwich.
Yeah.
He's blocked it out of his memory already.
No, I'm looking. I have it all. Oh yeah, it was Night Quest. Yep, it was a week ago. It's a week ago today.
2 weeks in a row.
Let's see. All right, so I do have that in here. Shout out to you guys again for being here. Appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Of course, Broke Boy, appreciate you with that $1 super sticker. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, my friend. I can't see the sticker, but our boy Dark Angelic, shout out to you, man. Thanks for being here, brother. Thanks for that $2 super chat. First super chat of the night says, hit that like button or you're a crybaby pony. Oh, shit. Fucking Dark Angelic with the bars already. Right? You hear that? Do you hear that? Hit that like button or you're a goddamn crying baby ass punk ass pony. Do it. Why you ain't doing it? Do it right now. That's the way it should be, I believe. All right, let me go here. Update that. He's the first. Oh shit! Look who's not fucking around. Motherfucking Highguard Gaming. Shout out to my boy Highguard, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie. says CMoney gonna take us all to GDC. Fuck yeah, man. That is the plan. Let's fucking go. Says, meanwhile, ponies don't know what to cry about anymore. Hashtag we love CMoney. Hashtag mustard sandwich. Oh, love and hate in the same place. That's great. You know what I'm saying? It was cute, right? We love CMoney. Then next, you bring back the trauma from last week where I had to digest a disgusting mustard sandwich. Much appreciated. You know what I'm saying? XOXO, right? That was not happy times. Okay, it was not happy times.
Is Spider-Man still like their last?
Who's going to pay for this GDC ticket for a mustard and olive sandwich?
Mustard who?
Who in the super chat?
Mustard and olive?
Who in the chat's going to say they will pay for your ticket if you eat an olive and mustard sandwich?
Bro, it's a hefty ticket. CT to
yeah, I had made plans to go see. I'd made plans to go to PAX East this week or this year, but those fell through today because I found something better.
You found something better?
Mm-hmm.
That's cold. That's cold. Well,
no,
we might have seen you.
Now there's a Comic-Con coming to DC in March, and I don't know if you ever watched the show Firefly.
Yeah, I did.
The entire cast is going to be there, minus Baldwin and the one who passed away.
So Nathan Fillion or whatever the fuck is going to be there too.
Nathan, Gina, everybody.
Oh shit!
And all my PAX East money went to buy the ticket to get a photo with every one of them.
All right, listen, you gotta do what's worth it to you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what's worth it to you. I don't know. You know, PAX East for me is always a dope time, but
well, I'm sure also they're gonna have something big there. Xbox will probably have something for the 25th.
That'll be nice.
But I haven't heard anything.
That's a good point. So we'll see. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but good on you, man. Comic-Con, it's fire. Do it up. You got Broke Boy with that super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says towards the mustard goal for tonight. What fucking mustard goal? God damn it, Broke Boy. Don't be putting that shit on me. Nope. I still have that devil bottle. Look, I keep it here for my memories. Just like I keep the olives back there. You can't see it because everything's blurred now. But now I keep this mustard here. This expired ass mustard from fucking 5 months ago that they try to make that. Well, not try. I did eat and probably died a little inside. Yeah, I think we're good. And then, of course, we got our boy Jonas, the motherfucking dad. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Says, don't worry, CMoney. We'll get that mustard goal TTS. God damn it. I don't know what you talk about. Mustard goal. Okay. Shit is the pain that was already caused. Get out of my face. That's way higher now. You got to double that shit to even have a chance. But I really don't want it. So
where's Doodle? CMoney said double it. We got it.
You don't have it. That's okay. I know the game. I get rid of I put it high. You guys don't know where you are anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's the beauty. All right. Where am I? Did I get everybody? I did. Okay. So, of course, I probably should update the banner. Oh shit. What is this? What am I seeing? Oh snap. Look at this. Shout out to the motherfucker homie Mike the Unwise. Look at you, man. That's a dope ass image. What's up, player? And shout out to Mike. He went ahead and gifted 5 all-point for gamer memberships, man. Shout the fuck out to you, bro. Appreciate you, homie. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, Mike the Unwise, man. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that. Let me go ahead and get you in this. Put you on the ticker on the bottom. Mike. That's a dope ass name. Mike the Unwise. All right. I like that.
Sounds like the character name on an RPG.
Sounds like a character name in an RPG. Nice. Appreciate you, man. Yo, listen, y'all know what to do, man. Mike in the building, man. Thank you, my brother. And you know, you got to go ahead and give the man what he wants. All right. He's already going towards the mustard goal. Oh my God. Y'all crazy. The mustard goal. Damn it. Give him the FP in the chat. All right. Now that I know what it is, I thought it was a friendly, but this is actually a malicious 5 gifted. It was to take me down and make me eat more mustard. I hate mustard. Stop it. Leave me alone. But shout out to your Mediway. Put those FBs in the chat. All right. Get our boy in there. FBs. Give it to him right. All right. Give it to him right. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, man. Let me update this banner. Fuck around and do some crazy shit tonight. Wildin'. All right. All right. First three. Boom. I got it here. Right, you are. Game Shark. Game. Whoa. Let's calm down here. Game Shark and Malcolm X. All right. Boom. Done. Then we have first super chat from our boy Dark Angelic. Bam with that too. Biggest was from our boy Ryu R. Right there. And then gifted, we have Mike the Unwise. With that 5 gifted. All right. Updated. Bam. Beautiful. Sweet. Look at that banner. Looking good. All right. Awesome. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. All right. Now, let's say what's up to the homies who are here live in the building. Of course, we see our boy Be Nice in the building. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for being here, brother. We got Pal Xbox for life. What is up, man? Thank you for rocking out. He says, has anybody tried Highguard? We're going to talk about Highguard tonight, but I have not. I downloaded it, but goddamn, is this something that I have like almost zero interest in playing? I gotta tell you, like, I'm almost dreading the idea of spending time playing that when I could be playing something else. And I don't know why. It's not that it just doesn't look interesting. I feel like man, getting that spot at the Game Awards or whatever it was, I don't even remember. I guess it was the Game Awards.
Given that spot, not
really put it into like this weird light, and it's like, man, like, it doesn't matter, and it's already kind of shit in the bed, basically flopping out the gate, which is crazy. But we're gonna talk about it for sure. That's the truth. Where am I? Here we go. Where am I? All right. I see Max City Entertainment in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you, my brother, for being here, bro. Says Northern California sending out love. Hope everybody well. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. It's been crazy, but it be what it is. Look at Malcolm X like with the bullshit. Those short legs struggling in the snow. CMoney is not short legs. Okay, it came up to my knees and higher because it's a lot of snow. God damn, trying to play me. Look at Dark Angelic mocking us. 60-degree weather in San Francisco. Oh shit, you're in San Francisco. I'm gonna be in San Francisco. Maybe, potentially. We'll see. That's the goal, to get out there. That's where GDC is. So might see you out there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. If we can get there, we'll see how this goal goes. Where are we? APIMB in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you, homie. He says problem with the PlayStation is it costs too much to run it. They ain't getting them profits. That's true, man. They got little profits. Big gross, little pockets. You know what I'm saying? Or little profit. Still little pockets too. I mean, in comparison to some. But you're right. It's the truth. Right? It's the truth. I see Outward Lyric in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, homie. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, I see Quan the motherfucking terrible. I don't know why I said Quan the terrible. That is the wrong name. All right. What did I just watch? What's Billy Bob Blivens? Is that your bro boy to just randomly change her name to some weird shit? The fuck is that? Oh man. No, that was not Quan the Terrible. I apologize. It threw me off. Quan, you gotta change your name to Michael Yu, okay? Because that's the name that I was actually trying to read, but it has his real YouTube name, which is Quan or QA analyst. God damn, how All right. Well, we're starting off great with the reading, guys, for sure.
CMoney versus
Michael, you in the
words.
building. What's up, my dude? Thank you for being here. Says, hi, guys. Last week's Dev Direct has more views on YouTube than the last state of play. The last state of play has 1.18 million views. Dev Direct has 1.22 million views, but I was told Xbox was dead. Fam, that's crazy because if you look at how many people on the Xbox YouTube channel compared to PlayStation YouTube channel, it's huge difference. There's mad more PlayStation subscribers on YouTube. So that's wild that
Well, I mean,
they don't even want to watch their own shit.
PlayStation's not giving them any games, so they have to see what else they're getting.
That's true. Broke boy, do me a favor. Try to raise the volume of your mic so we can hear it more. A little low. But yeah, Michael, you ain't lying, dog. This is the world that we live in, right? Xbox dead, PlayStation thriving. Yeah, Xbox has amazing news. We're all chilling, laughing, having a great time, excited for our future. Meanwhile, PlayStation delaying shit, cutting shit, begging for shit, breaking shit. It's just, I don't even understand the concept of how people can compare the two situations. But yes. Look at Ryu Art, 200.
Is this better or is it too? Is
You're
this
not
better or
going
is
to
it
get
too
it,
low?
so don't even bother with that mustard goal, all right? It's not going to happen. What do you say, Broke Boy?
I said, is that better or is it still too low?
I mean, it's better, but I would rather it higher if possible.
That's max for me right now.
Okay. Well, I could also come over here and do a little jujitsu on my. Oh no, you already maxed. Interesting. Fucking Billy Bob Blivens. All right, try again.
I'm still set at my max right now. So,
all right. Well, it's better. It's better, and nobody's complaining. It's just me personally. I'm just hearing it a little lower than I want to, but that's all right.
That's just my voice. I actually have this natural Barry White thing going.
There you go. Throw in that deep voice in here, and now we're good. Sinner in the building, or Sin. What's up, player? Thank you for being here, bro. Says howdy, folks, fellow Graybeards, podcast hoppers, and sneaker lurkers. What's up, man? Appreciate you, fam. The Game Adaption Newscast. What's up, player? Appreciate you being here, man. All right. Listen, we got a lot to discuss. Okay. So let's just fucking hop into it. You know what I'm saying? Let's hop into it. Let's go ahead and let's jump right into PlayStation shit show of a situation that, it's not our fault that this is happening. This is a them problem. I mean, we got these, we're fucking supporting these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like Xbox out here giving them everything they possibly can, and still just seem like they're, I don't know, like failures. You know what I'm saying? At just being PlayStation. Like you have the easiest job. You're already PlayStation. Like you already did it. Yet somehow still fucked. All right, let me see if I can grab my thing over here before we go ahead and get the chapter going. Let me see. Bam. Okay, yep. Here it is. Okay, we're gonna start with this one. Okay, I'll do a little chat about the scenario that we're going to be talking about, and then we'll hop into it. But let me go here. Okay, let me go get my chapter. It's happening right now. 29. Boom. Okay, ready? It's happening. Chapter 1. Okay.
The book of it.
PlayStation console sales are not enough. That is what PlayStation is telling us. Maybe not in a written word per se, but goddamn, do they have just a fucking laundry list of problems happening that is kind of confusing, considering that they're supposed to be the big dogs and the money should be flowing for them because they're crushing it out in this world. That's what they tell us. That's what we're supposed to believe. But a few things. One, PlayStation 6 delayed, even beyond. Come on, man. Premium Plus, their PlayStation Plus premium service has cuts. Things are being taken away. You got them out here begging for PlayStation 5 sales, and they got the MLB The Show. basically broke. They're broke, and I don't understand. They're supposed to have all these sales, but we're gonna hop right into it with the first part of the the shit show news festival. All right, as I'm gonna go ahead and coin that. All right, it's the shit show news festival that PlayStation's been like fucking headlining for years now. Apparently, this is their big moment to really shit the bed all at the same time. And again, in a world where Xbox is just giving us continuous good news, this is PlayStation of today. So first thing is going to be this here, which is IGN has a report that says a recent analysis report has suggested that Sony may push the launch of the PlayStation 6 beyond 2028 and lengthen the PlayStation 5 life cycle. Listen, we already know that the PlayStation 5 itself is down bad, right? As far as what it can do. And they needed to put out a PlayStation 5 Pro, but that seems to almost never get used ever. So they're just milking it, right? They're just trying to see if they can get as many people to buy. They don't have a plan. And that's really what I would say is the biggest thing. But we're going to read this article first. But I'd say the biggest thing is they don't have a plan, right? They don't know what to do. They're waiting to see what Xbox does. But let's go ahead and read this and see what IGN wrote up here. It says, high likelihood PlayStation 6 will launch after 2028. Damn. According to new analysis forecasts, as Sony focuses on extending PlayStation 5 life cycle. If you guys remember, we actually had this come out before, right? This was a legitimate news topic that we talked about in a previous show, okay? It was a previous show that we spoke on this, and they try to tell us, no, that's normal. That's just, they're talking about cross-generational games. Right? Remember that? Y'all remember that, right? They were telling us about cross-generational games, that it was going to be the PlayStation 6 was going to come out, but they were going to keep dropping games on PlayStation 5 for 10 years until 2030. Remember that? We talked about that.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden it's back. It's back after 2028. Yeah, 2030. That's the day that's the year that they basically came out and told us, PlayStation themselves. They said what their plan was. And again, our boy, what's his name? Mark Cerny. Damn, I fucking forget his name. You know what I'm saying? Mark Cerny came out and told everybody that they were a few years away from even figuring out what they were trying to start to make. And now we have this. It's pushing out further. And again, this is what they have. They have their console sales for PlayStation 5. Sure, that's going to keep selling, but that's all they got. They don't know what to do for the future. They don't know what to go forward. Remember, the PlayStation 5, their whole big thing is they were doing more of the same. But the world around them said, we ain't doing more of the same anymore. We're changing. We're going forward, right? So they're doing more of the same. They don't know what's next. They don't know what to do next. They're waiting for Xbox to lead the way as they've been doing this whole time. So let's read this article. A recent analysis report has suggested that Sony may push the launch of the PlayStation 6 beyond 2028 and lengthen the PlayStation 5 life cycle. Ahead of Sony's third quarter financial report due on February 5th, 2026, David Gibson, senior analyst at MST International, who focuses on game and tech company, published a Japanese language report giving insights into the Sony Group's current performance and potential next moves. According to Gibson, Sony's earnings for the third quarter are expected to exceed forecasts, with strong sales of first and third-party games driving growth. He also noted that game and network services, including PSM subscriptions, are set to remain strong. Q3 sales are predicted to total around approximately $11.6 billion, with operating income at about $1 billion. Hold on. That's $11.6 billion is their income. I mean, I'm sorry, their gross, and they're thinking that they're going to get $1 billion out of that. That's wild. Sony expects the PlayStation 5 life cycle to be longer than that of previous console generations, adding that it's likely to push the PS6 launch back beyond previous predictions. There's a high likelihood that the PS6 launch will occur after 2028. If Gibson is right, we won't see the PlayStation 6 until 2029 at the earliest. Hints that Sony aims to extend the PlayStation 5 life cycle can be seen in recent moves made by the company. In a bid to make the PS5 more affordable to domestic players, Sony launched a reduced price Japan-only PlayStation 5 console model in November. It also implemented planned price cuts to PS5 consoles for Black Friday in the US and elsewhere. This suggests Sony is trying to attract more users to its 5-year-old console and expand its audience. However, Gibson suggested that Sony is more focused on existing PlayStation 5 users than boosting console sales. Regarding PlayStation Network services and active PS5 users, Gibson observed that PS5 user activity continues to set all-time record highs. According to usage data, Sony is focusing more on retaining active users than expanding hardware sales. One problem that is facing console makers this year is the rising cost of components. Okay, we know all of that. And all right, let's go here. Gibson predicted that rising memory prices will not impact short-term performance thanks to Sony's existing inventory. However, he noted that increased memory costs could become an issue for Sony in the next fiscal year, ending in March 2027, saying Sony might pass future cost increases on to consumers. All right, and then the rest is just more shit, right? Just more kind of going in. Oh, they're even alluding to what I said, right? But then at the end of the video, a rather innocuous line from Cerny himself mentioned a future console coming in a few years' time. Most took that to suggest Sony planned to release the PlayStation 6 late 2028. Could Sony's next-gen console plans include a new PlayStation handheld too? Well, that's just unnecessary. All right, that's it. But that's that line, right? It was a few years' time. I remember immediately after that, right? Immediately after Mark Cerny came out and said a few years' time, there was articles from Pony saying, oh, yeah, it's going to come out in 2 years. Done. 2 years, it's happening. Ridiculous. Okay, ridiculous. Look, it's clear that right now, PlayStation has its PlayStation 5 brand. It's selling as it always has, right? But let's be real. If you're a day one, right? If you're a hardcore PlayStation user or somebody who just bought it at the beginning of the gen, I don't know about you, but I can tell you right now, I bought a PlayStation at launch. And the idea that they're planning to keep this generation around for longer and longer and longer, all that tells me is that they are trying to eke out as much as they possibly can from this generation because they are uncertain about the next generation. If they felt like coming out with a PlayStation 6 was going to make everyone jump and say, holy shit, I need a PlayStation 6. If they felt that, they would have gone ahead and this whole thing would be gone. There would be no talk of this. There would be them saying, okay, we're going to go ahead and put out a PlayStation 6 and then keep that cross-platform going like every other console does, right, for 2 years or so. But no, they're not. They're going to keep this alive for as long as humanly possible. As long as people keep buying it, they'll go ahead and do it. And guess what? Over time, people finally save up. They finally get it, right? They're still going to keep buying this thing, right? That's great. They keep it going, right? More players who are going to be buying Xbox games for sure, 100%, right? But at the end of the day, for me as a consumer, somebody who bought it at the beginning, all those hardcore dudes, yes, they went and bought a Pro, right? Like the people who couldn't wait, right? They got itchy, they bought a Pro. They got a mid-gen refresh. But the Pro has proven that it does nothing. It looks the same as the PlayStation 5 quality mode for the most part, right? On the Pro, you get a little bit of boost, but nothing major, right? So you spend all that money to get a little bit of boost, nothing major, nothing huge. That is not what somebody like myself is expecting from the next box. I'm expecting much bigger jump. I want something impactful, something worth spending money on. And frankly, PlayStation doesn't know how to make that next box. And that's why it's all waiting. It's all waiting. They're not, remember, PlayStation already came out and told you we're not doing anything ourselves. Whatever the next PlayStation is, it's not going to be a PlayStation made box that is a box that's catered towards the PlayStation idea for what the games, what the generation should look going forward and what their first party studio wants. It's not what it's about. It's going to be whatever AMD and Xbox figure out. Whatever they figure out, that's what PlayStation is going to adapt. And then that's going to be their way going forward. They're so afraid of what this next generation is going to look like that they are not going ahead and trying to put it out anytime soon. Maybe by 2029 they'll figure it out. Maybe by 2030 they'll figure it out. Whenever they finally do come out with something, maybe by then it might be worthwhile. But goddamn, like, how old are we trying to be here? You know what I'm saying? Like, the generation is, I mean, look, I guess the reality is that generations themselves are not gonna change, right? PlayStation 5 is going to be here for a very, very long time. Xbox Series are going to be here for a very, very long time. But us, like real, like hardcore people, we want the next level, right? We want the big power. We want what's next in gaming. That doesn't mean that the older games are not, I mean, the newer games are not going to play on the older consoles, but I want the version that works best on the next boxes, right? That's what needs to come for me. But again, I'm just one man. What do you guys think? You guys, Pharaoh, Broke Boy, you guys in the same boat? Are you guys looking at this and saying, God damn, they don't know what the fuck's going on? Or like, what is your take on it? Broke Boy, why don't you go ahead and start it off? What do you think about what's going on with the possibility of PlayStation coming after 2028?
I mean, they just stopped supporting the PS4 now, and it's what, 5.5, almost 6 years later. So I mean, it's not like they wouldn't be supporting it anyway. So I mean, even if they brought a new console, they would still be putting games on PS5.
Yeah. So why hold it back?
Yeah. Well, actually, I look at it as a funny way when they announced the magnets and all the specs supposedly it was supposed to have. So and then announced the specs of the new PS6. All the PlayStation guys were, hey, this is going to be great. It's going to be better than magnets. More, I can't wait for it to come. And all of a sudden, this comes out. Oh well, it's good to delay it. They delayed it. That's like all these games that were supposed to come out. Said, well, at least they canceled it before they came out. Concord, they canceled it before Concord canceled, so they wouldn't lose any more money. Yeah, I mean they were going to support the system anyway, so I don't see an issue with delaying it. Like I said, from their standpoint, from the fanboy standpoint, whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, for a pony, you would imagine that. I mean, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm trying to put us in the same ideal, like the idea of player. But like, it's clear PlayStation fucked up when they made the box, right? They didn't go ahead and put something in there that gave their first party developers inspiration to really push it forward. Or maybe it's just Sony being broke. But at a certain point, it just seems like a power boost that's actually its own level of box and not just an upgrade from PlayStation 5, not a PlayStation 5 Pro, but like a new designation of a box would actually, possibly get these developers to push a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Make things go forward, because right now, everything that we've seen from them, every single game across the board, there's nothing that we've seen from PlayStation that is pushing anything forward.
Well, it's also the GTA 5 effect too. Why make a new one if people are still buying the old? Not necessarily the best, not really the best way to look at it, but if they're going to continue to buy the PS5 with what they're giving now, but that doesn't give them any incentive.
That's the corporate reason for sure. Like for them, they're going to keep milking it, right? That's the point. For PlayStation themselves, they don't give a fuck about what any of these hardcore players want, because the hardcore players don't buy shit on their console, right? It's all the casuals. And as long as Fortnite is still on there, they don't give a shit what you're playing it on. Why? To them, this is what I would imagine. And this is what's crazy, but it's probably the biggest truth. They probably look at how many people are just playing fucking Fortnite Minecraft, Roblox, Call of Duty, and
Well, I
say,
mean, the annual
what
report.
fucking box do we need to upgrade? All this shit
Yeah.
could be played on a fucking, the last generation console.
Well,
Why upgrade?
that's the key when they finally will. This year will be part of the test, because this year, as I remember right, Call of Duty is just going to be on the current gen systems. They aren't going old gen anymore. And so as soon as those games stop supporting the older systems, that's when we're really going to see what happens. So if half the people play PS4 or Fortnite, and Fortnite finally goes to PS5 and X Series X only, then what happens?
Well, Fortnite will never do that, right? Epic is going to let you play on your phone forever. So they're not going to leave anyone behind.
The thing I want to see is when they do this next financial report, how many people are still on PS4?
Well, I mean, we got a continuation of this story a little later, but probably substantial. Farrell, what do you think, man? Do you think when you look at this and you see PlayStation 6 trying to hold back the industry and say, nah, we're gonna wait on that. We're gonna go ahead and go and do a fucking upgrade for a new PlayStation 6. We'll wait for another 10 years. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about this, man? Do you think it's because they have everything ready to go and they're just holding it back, or do you think it's really because they're just figuring it out?
I see it, and I think when you just look at Sony as a whole, I think it's actually more concerning. I think the longer you go, I think that it becomes a more realistic possibility that we might not actually get a next PlayStation, because like PlayStation's competition isn't really Microsoft. It's really like more like Nintendo as far as like market cap and how much how much money these companies make, and it's becoming more and more expensive to make this type of hardware. And PlayStation was able to stay in it, Sony was able to stay in it for another 2 generations, but eventually it got too expensive, and Nintendo had to pull back and make less powerful hardware. I kind of feel like that's the direction that PlayStation's going, but I feel like their direction is maybe a little bit worse when you look at everything that's been going on with them selling off their movie rights to Netflix and then selling off their TV business to TCL. It looks like this might be a thing where if the console does come out in 2030, it's probably going to be something where they sell off a portion of the PlayStation business to make it happen.
That would be crazy.
That's like they're selling off parts of their company, because even though they show these strong financial reports, they're not acting as if their company is in a very strong place with the moves that they make. It's showing that they're not as strong as they're projecting. So it makes me concerned about, like, are we really getting a PlayStation 6? And if we do, I don't think PlayStation or Sony will be the only one making it. I think it'll be kind of like not necessarily an OEM device, but a partnered device where, maybe they sell off, 49% of the business like they did with the TV.
Like they did for their TV?
Yeah, I think it might end up being a thing like that, because it is becoming very expensive for them to come out and make this type of venture. And if Xbox already has new hardware, and if we're talking about 4 years, if 4 years from now, people are expecting more of a PC-like environment where they can access multiple stores, and PlayStation is still trying to present a closed ecosystem or something like that, I think it's going to be a very hard sell. So I can see it kind of being a thing where they do have to partner in order to make this happen. I don't. If they go out to 2030, I don't see them making a console on their own, because I think it's going to be too expensive and too difficult at that point. At the way that they're going currently, I'll say that much.
Well, I mean, listen, I tend to agree, and I do think that's actually a possibility. Like in the past, I maybe wouldn't have thought so. Like we did talk a while, right? We talked about how PlayStation as an entity, although it's doing great, right? Let's be clear, as for what it is doing great. Economically, for Sony, it is actually not the game changer that like PlayStation fanboys want it to be, right? They don't keep enough of their money for it to be that. Looks great on paper with how much gross they do, But what they net in comparison is just not. It's just not that great.
It's a low margin business. So
yeah, very, very low margin.
So if
it's
the games
not
aren't selling,
and high risk, low margin.
Yeah.
At least for the first party, right?
Yeah.
Their store is no risk almost, but the first party is the high risk, right? That's where things get tricky. And we talked about it in the past where, maybe an Apple or somebody might say, fuck it, let's get into the console business, let's buy the biggest one on the block, and let's go ahead and start getting into gaming that way. I mean, it's a possibility. Your idea of sometime in the future selling part of the business, it's possible, right?
Then you talk about a premium console. I mean, Apple sold their VR for what, $3,500?
Yeah, but I think they would have to release something a little bit more premium to match with whatever Xbox, because Xbox is trying to also present something that's a little bit more premium. So you're going to have to match your competition.
Yeah, I'm just going with CMoney talking about Apple buying it. So Apple will be charging out the ass more than
for sure.
Yeah, I mean they'll charge a lot, but also so is everybody else at this point.
That's why I always found it kind of weird where Xbox never saying Xbox, you got out of the business, sell it to Apple or Google. Google tried, didn't work. Apple will charge them out the ass, and they'll just be. They just want to find another competitor. They just don't want to deal with Xbox anymore.
We've heard a lot of people in the industry say it over the past couple of years that it's starting to get to the point where these machines are so expensive that there can only really be, one main manufacturer or one main platform of consoles, and everyone else kind of falls in line behind that platform, and everyone is kind of trying to force Xbox out of that spot to where they no longer do it. But if PlayStation goes out into 2030, we're talking about, we're going to have a new president by then. So I mean,
that's far, man. That's far.
That's a pretty, that's a pretty good amount of time. It's going to be pretty hard to present a new console if your competition has already had new consoles, more than one iteration out over that period of time. It's going to be a difficult ask. That's all I'm saying.
Agreed. And I think that's the biggest thing, because look, I think we all know, as we've talked about here many, many times, that like in reality, the last generation we switched to is, I believe, in fact, the last generation. I don't think that these new boxes are signaling a new generation anymore. I don't believe that to be true. Will there be certain, maybe few games here and there that are designed so specifically for those boxes, maybe using a lot of AI that's not in the older boxes? Is that a possibility that happens? Yeah, I think there'll be some games maybe that'll be exclusive to the next generation, but I would say 95% of all games released are still going to be available on your PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro, Xbox Series X and S, right? It's just, it's going to be this generation.
It's almost
years and years to come.
It's almost got to be.
But let's imagine 2030. More PC-like open world. You can't charge for PlayStation can't charge for online anymore.
That would be almost a.
That would be so detrimental. Nobody wants a subscription service, and your games don't quite sell the way you would like them to sell. But you also want to release hardware. It's going to be a lot to ask. If you're looking 5 years down the road, and then your competition has kind of made inroads in different ways. And I mean, if Xbox keeps going as strong as they're going, if they keep releasing 12, 15 games a year, they keep boosting up their service, they keep doing this and doing that, it's just going to be very hard to release a console that's supposed to compete against the Xbox. So it would either be a much weaker console, or they would probably have to partner with somebody and probably sell off part of the PlayStation business to make it happen the way that they did with movies and TV.
Agreed. Either way, I think we should all be prepared to see Xbox come out with something in the near future, whether it's OEM or it's the official Xbox, which for me, it doesn't matter either way. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's the next quote unquote Xbox dropping, I will be there 100% because I'm ready for more, right? No matter how you cut it, like I did on We Doing It Live, I did a playthrough of Star Wars Outlaws, right? And I played it on there, and it looks good on the Xbox, right? Like it looks good on consoles, but like literally, I remember playing it on PC and how amazing it looked. And it's like, fam, I know there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I don't care, it's good enough. Fam, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. There's better. There's so much better. And listen, it's good enough to the point where this generation will stay, right? It's good enough that games can look like that on Xbox and PlayStation, and that'll be fine for a lot of people. But excuse me, they have to push forward. They have to push forward and give options to the people who are excited for better looking, excited for more. Like look at Horizon 6, right? Forza Horizon 6 looks amazing, right? Fire looking game, right? But when you go and you read the FAQs from Playground, they're like, oh, it's gonna be whatever. But on the PC, there'll be more updated ray tracing features and all this stuff. And obviously, this is something that we know and understand and expect already. But the idea would be next generation, we maybe don't have to, right? Give us the next gen box, the next level box, and we should be able to get those features, right? Or more of those features, right? That's what we're looking for here. And I know, again, listen, it's your money. If you don't want to spend that money, that's fine. But that's why, as you guys said, you joked about Apple making it expensive. This next generation is going to be really expensive. Like, no matter how you cut it, right? We already got a preview from the PlayStation 5 Pro being barely an upgrade, and it was, what, $800 or $700, but $800 with all the stuff.
Yeah.
Right? Or $800 with the disk drive, right? You got the handhelds, all these handhelds from Xbox, from all these other people who are making handhelds. They're all $1,000+ devices, right? $1,000+ devices. That's just the reality of what it is, right? So at the end of the day, when you go ahead and think about what this next gen is going to be, if they want to come in here and put something out there that's going to compete with the higher end spectrum of PCs, obviously not the highest end, but high enough end, you're probably going to be somewhere between $900 and $1,200 for a next gen box, right? And that's most of the market is not going to transition to that, right? Most of the market's not going to transition to that, and I get it, right? I understand the idea. That doesn't mean they shouldn't do it. I mean, listen, for as much as the PlayStation 5 Pro was a nothing burger for the most part, still, the people who had PlayStation for 5 years or whatever got something to move up to, right? Now, it just kind of brought them more in line where we were already on Xbox, which is cool. But still, like, that's what we're looking for. We need something to move forward to, right? At least, and again, I'm not talking about the masses here, right? Us here in this room right now, where we spend our time thinking about games, playing games, we're going to be more prone to be ready for that. And even here, there's going to be people who are like, nah, I'm good with what I have. And that's fine, right? But I personally, and I'm sure that there's people like me who are ready to see what's next, what's going to come into the next boxes, right? Like that's what I'm ready for.
Everybody wants to see what the next. Sorry. Everybody wants to know what the next big thing is going to be.
100%.
I was gonna say, I think a lot of gamers have to come to the realization that like game consoles are starting to become like home theater equipment. Like, it's not necessary to have home theater equipment. You buy your TV and you can like just watch TV and enjoy it. But if you want like a premium experience, you buy the home theater equipment. You get the sound equipment, you get the Blu-ray player, so you can buy movies and get better quality of playing it natively from off of your device and things like that. That's kind of what consoles are becoming in the next few years. Is like they're not necessarily going to want us. Well, I'm not going to say they don't want us, but it's not going to necessarily be the most affordable option to purchase a console. The affordable option is going to be, streaming and things like that. That's kind of where technology and things are going. Like even when it comes to PCs are starting to become a thing where it looks like they don't want people to own full-fledged PCs anymore. They're looking like they're going more towards like a thin client, and then you subscribe and you pay for your storage and you pay for your. That's kind of where things are going, to where like native hardware is kind of becoming a very expensive premium type thing, and it's not like just a common thing that everyone has their own like fully built PC or their own console. It looks like technology is kind of going in a way where it's going to be smaller, more slimmed down, and you're going to like just subscribe to have access to data and storage and all types of stuff. So it's kind of looks where it's going.
I agree, man. I agree. Well, at the end of the day, it looks like Sony is saying they're going to sit it out for as long as humanly possible. And more than likely what that means is they want to see what Microsoft does with their whole PC/console initiative. They want to see if people are really digging that. And then they're going to decide whether or not they go that route as well and go talk to Microsoft like, hey guys, can we get in on this action and throw a little bit of PC on our next console? Or they'll just sit on the sidelines making the same old shit they made forever, and people eventually will get tired of it, or they won't, and they'll buy it in droves, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. We're going to experience our gaming. They'll experience theirs, and it just kind of is what it is. That being said, it doesn't end. This was just one conversation to be had here. This is the next one, guys. Again, big bag Sony with the money bags. They're doing so well in life. God, who can stop them? Well, supposedly their PlayStation 3 game streaming is still broken, and Sony draws criticism for it. And where do you get this streaming? Well, it's in the PlayStation Plus subscription. It's the premium version of it, and this is from Push Square, okay, a PlayStation site. Did I take my chapter? I probably should have. Okay, so Push Square writes, PlayStation 3 game streaming still broken and Sony draws criticism. Is Sony quietly shutting down PlayStation Plus Premium's PS3 library? Damn, that's rough. Update: since the publication of this article, moderators on the PlayStation Plus Reddit page have removed the two posts featured in the article below. Look at that. They're trying to do a cover up. The first clip had a PlayStation Plus Premium user demonstrating how nothing happens when they try to boot up a PlayStation Plus Premium game, while the second was another poster touching on how one of the proposed workarounds for the issue broke on them. The article continues. That's wild that the moderator removed that. Like, no, you can't talk bad about PlayStation. Could the library of streamable PlayStation 3 games offered on PlayStation Plus Premium be in the process of being quietly shut down by Sony? That's what some users believe as the issues surrounding the feature continue a week later. Conspiracy theories on Reddit page for PS Plus highlight how PlayStation 3 title streaming continues to be broken, with some attempts to boot up classic titles returning errors or a lack of response. One post shares how they try to launch Raiden for Overkill. Absolutely nothing happens. That's the video that was removed. Another post notes how they successfully got into the game of Resident Evil, the Umbrella Chronicles, via PS3 streaming using one of the documented workarounds, but then that failed too. Sony should receive massive backlash from this, as the whole point of Premium is to be able to stream older titles, the user said. The workarounds include adding the PlayStation 3 games to your wish list and starting the stream through there, while another includes using the PlayStation Plus application on PC to add them to your library. This is wild that people have to do this shit, to play this shit that they're paying extra. They're literally paying extra for this shit. That's like saying, oh, you pay for Xbox Ultimate Game Pass subscription and your new games, your day one games don't work anywhere. Like, that's crazy.
PlayStation guys don't like PC anyways.
Yeah, right. These instructions were established by users over a week ago, and Sony is still yet to officially comment on what's going on or when the problems will be fixed. This has led some PlayStation Plus premium members down the rabbit hole that the service will soon be getting canceled. The top-end PlayStation Plus premium tier has come under heavy criticism for the best part of a year now, as Sony has been feeding it scraps in monthly updates that include just one new title edition. Now that a key feature of the service is broken, users appear likely to downgrade. Okay, so first of all, I need to frame this immediately. If this was an Xbox post, if this was Xbox not able to or Xbox users not able to access Game Pass games on the higher tier, the internet would melt down. There will be articles upon articles upon articles on this situation. And what happens here? Nothing. You know why? You know why this is not a big deal? Because not many people have premium. Not many people have premium, and nobody cares about those old ass games that PlayStation has because they're garbage. But the people who do have it, did it for that reason. The people who do have it did it for that reason. I'm seeing, what's the source, CMoney? It was Reddit. You see that? There's people on Reddit, but the moderators removed it because they don't want that smoke. They can't give that smoke to PlayStation. But there were videos of people trying to turn on their games, and it wasn't working. This is Push Square. This is a PlayStation fucking website who's coming in and giving PlayStation smoke for this shit. Okay. But yeah, if that was fucking happening, again, Xbox would fucking die. But because it's PlayStation, nothing matters. This idea that people are spending more money for a PlayStation Plus subscription to get premium, where that's the place that you could use the cloud and do all that stuff. Remember, they're gate kept at the top level, not like Xbox, who changed everything and gave you cloud every time you subscribe to Game Pass. No matter where you are, you get cloud. This is gate kept, and one of the main selling points for these people is access to these older games. That's where they live. That's the only place you can get them. And now, silently, they're not working. Nobody cares. Nobody's making a fuss about it. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild, to say the least. Farrell, what do you think, man? What do you think about this situation? Is this signs of the almighty PlayStation with their ability to do nothing wrong and their ability to outperform the competition with everything, yet they release a PlayStation Plus tier called Premium that costs the same almost as what the premium version of Game Pass is now, and it's shitting the bed. Shit doesn't work. Shit's broken. Is this okay?
This is to me, this is just more signs of PlayStation's demise. Like they haven't released a big game since what, Spider-Man. It's been a lot of flops. They've had a lot of issues, and at some point it shows up in your business. It shows up somewhere, and the fact that they're starting to ignore their service and they can't really get, quality titles in there, and they can't even maintain the core features that the service is supposed to be sold upon. It's just showing more and more chinks in the armor. Because if this was an issue that they were aware of, but they planned on fixing, I'm sure there would be some sort of public statement like, hey, we understand this is down, we plan on fixing it. But just like PlayStation Stars, this seems to be like a thing that is kind of dying, and they won't say anything until it's officially dead. And I feel like the media and a lot of people who, are quote unquote fanboys of the brand are doing everything to protect it instead of, and I guess they're just kind of hoping that Sony will find a way to fix it instead of like calling out these issues. But yeah, I mean, to me, it's a big mess. I don't like the trajectory of PlayStation right now. I feel like if you're a PlayStation fan, you can't just hold your hope on, Marvel Tokon and Wolverine saving PlayStation. I think the issues are a lot deeper than that. And, These are just more and more signs that the platform is not doing as well as they project it is doing, if you ask me.
I mean, that's literally the reality of it. Now, let me get Cuban Gamer in here. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, man. Says exactly. They haven't brought any new games for the PlayStation 5, and you guys are talking about the PS6. You guys are out your freaking mind. We need more PlayStation 5 games. You know what else is going to kill it? The badass GTA 6. GTA 6 is going to kill it. 100%. Agreed. They haven't been bringing games. 100%. Agreed. And this is the problem. This is the thing. The world doesn't revolve around fucking PlayStation. Just because PlayStation hasn't brought out their games, just because PlayStation hasn't decided to go ahead and up the ante and push things forward, doesn't mean that the generations, and again, quote unquote generations, right? Again, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X ain't going nowhere. But the idea of new hardware that pushes, the fidelity forward and gives options to the people who want them should not be dictated based off of PlayStation's fucking ability to deliver. Life is short, my dude. Life is short. The reason that 5 to 6 years was the typical lifespan for most consoles up until the fucking Wii generation was the fact that tech moves on. And we've had a lot of increases in tech, especially things like AI and shit like that, right? All that shit, like that is a big deal. And, not for nothing, but the consoles don't really get to take advantage of all that shit that's out in PC right now.
Yeah.
There is a massive miss in console technology right now. The next level of consoles should rectify so much, right? They should rectify so much because there's so much more available on PC that it's all software based that will help, right? But it's just not really here on console. It's just not. We're one generation behind as far as new hardware is concerned. We're at least in this next generation, we'll be at least at the basis of AI tech that's going to be happening in games going forward. All the power necessary to run the shit that was promised to us before. Ray tracing, all that shit was promised to us. PC's already skipped to complete path tracing. They're done with little bits of ray tracing here and there. In a lot of games, you get full path tracing now. And I know maybe in your life, you say to yourself, I don't need that. Cool, man. I'm glad that you don't need it. Stay here. Don't buy the next box. Don't buy the next level of consoles that come out. That's okay. You and I can still talk about the games we play, and this show's not going to change because I have the new console and you don't. We can still talk about the games. The games are going to be fire. The difference is when I show gameplay of mine, it's going to be looking substantially better because of things like path tracing that are just not very much in existence in consoles today. Not that it doesn't exist. Little known fact for a lot of people, the Metro series, the last one, Exodus, I'm pretty sure is actually fully ray traced. But it's obviously not the same, right? First of all, it's an older game. They basically ray traced a game that was kind of older tech, but still it's out there, right? But the more universal way, again, go Google or go on YouTube and watch videos of Cyberpunk in fucking psycho mode with everything turned on, and then go back and turn on your PlayStation and put on Cyberpunk. And you tell me if they're still fucking with the same generation. It's the same game. But some people are experiencing something that you have no idea is even possible because you're stuck on a console. And I'm not saying you personally, I don't know your scenario. I don't know if you got a fucking PC or whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying that those people who are stuck in this generation are trying to close their eyes and pretend that there's nothing better out there. And I'm telling you, there is, bro. There is way better. Like, we're ready for that. That should be here as an option for the people who want it, or people who can afford it right now. If you can't, I understand gaming is not going to get taken away from you. The same way its existence on PC right now doesn't take anything away from you on PlayStation right now. It's not going anywhere. You're not out. You're not losing. But the people who can and are willing and are waiting for that, yes, they want that extra step. They want more. They want to have their fucking minds blown. Not everybody does. Actually, the vast majority of people I know, they don't. That's why PlayStation's okay waiting. That's okay. They know it because they know Fortnite, fucking Call of Duty, even though it's going to be next gen only, it's still going to be this generation, right? And the next Call of Duty is not going to be next gen only to that generation. It's going to be this generation and then above. So they know they're not losing Call of Duty players. They're not losing Fortnite, Roblox, Minecraft players. They're not losing them. So they're looking at all their players and saying, yo, you fucking quote unquote hardcore players are barely on our console. Why will we go further? You guys are barely buying a PS5 Pro, even though that's deserved because it doesn't really push things too much further. But still, they feel like they don't need to go to the next gen or push further because of all the casuals that live on that box. And that's just the reality of what it is. And it sucks for them. I'm pretty confident Xbox is going to give us some OEMs, whether it's this year or next year, right? Either 2026 or 2027 is going down. We're getting something new. It's not going to be 2029. It's not going to be 30. It's not going to be any of that shit. It's going down soon. So again, I'm not taking it away from anybody who's happy with where they are. PlayStation doesn't get to dictate my gaming. Like, that's not going to fucking happen. Like, if Xbox decides that they're just going to keep waiting and waiting and waiting till PlayStation decides, and they're not going to do this, but let's just say that they're waiting and waiting for the next gen console because they want to release around the same time as PlayStation, then I'm just going to play most of my shit on Xbox PC like I do now anyway on my handheld. I play so much on my handheld. I play on my console. I play actually least on PC right now because between the console and my handheld, I get everything I need. But just like I did, this fun fact about CMoney, the reason I got into PC gaming, I had never had done PC gaming ever in my life until the motherfucking Xbox 360 generation. Until then, bro. Until then, it pushed me because everything was cool until fucking 5 years later, 6 years later. It's like, fam, what is happening? Like, I want my new. So come 5 years, realized they weren't going to bring shit out. And all I kept seeing on PC was everything looking so much better. So much better that I said, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going to go buy a PC because I can't keep playing games like I don't know any better. I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those losers. Oh, damn. Woo, that's fucked up. Let me bring that back. I'm not calling you a loser. I got into my feelings for a second. But I'm not one of those people who acts like the better that's out there, I don't need it. No, fuck that. If it's within my means, I need it. And if I'm gaming, I want to game the best way I can, right? Not that it has to be every time. I'm okay on a handheld. I'm okay playing when I have the space and time to play on anything. But if I'm taking the time to say, I'm going to sit down in front of this big ass TV, I'm going to spend my time right here, dedicated to play a game. I want that shit to be the best way it possibly can fucking be. And if I know that over here on PC, that's where I have to be, then that's what I'm going to do. I'll sit there until generations decide that they're going to come out. I just don't think that's going to be Xbox. I think Xbox is dropping this year an OEM, next year at the latest an OEM, maybe next year an actual Xbox. You know, either way, I'm not for it. So again, Cuban, I appreciate you being here. PlayStation doesn't dictate when gaming moves forward. If anything, they've proven that they like to sit in the back and wait and watch everybody else move forward. And then they show up like, oh shit, look who's here, right? No, it's not for me, fam. Now, if I'm not mistaken, if my eyes didn't motherfucking deceive me, did I see my motherfucking Doodle in the building? Shout out to my girl Doodle in the building. Hello, my love. Thank you for being here. Says PlayStation don't need a new box. They have no games. Oh shit. Doodle, you
Essentially
ain't
ready
lying.
to
Doodle,
make you a meal
you
too.
ain't lying. Doodle, they try to do another mustard goal, but I said the fuck I will.
No, she
and
wants
so
she wants a mustard and olives goal.
no, fuck the olives. That's crazy. That's crazy. I told them that they got to double it from last time if there's even a chance, and I'm not doing it. So they're not going to do it. So that works out. We're safe. I'm safe at least. That's where I'm at. But yes, all right. This is just the reality of what it is. Broke boy, what do you think about PlayStation 3 game streaming being broken and not working right?
Well, I mean,
for the PlayStation Plus Premium, the most expensive subscription tier they have. What do you think?
I mean, it's like you said. This was PlayStation's big reason for not wanting to do backwards compatibility. So you don't need it because you can do it this way. You can pay us money and play the games. And until the PlayStation guys actually finally get down and harp on them for this stuff, they're not going to fix it. They might say we're working on it. Remember that old thing the PlayStation guys made fun of Phil Spencer? We hear you, we're listening to you, we're doing what we want. And they make fun of him for that. They're going to do the same thing right here. But I mean,
well, I don't think PlayStation's made a statement on this one. Have they?
Not that I've heard.
No, they've been quiet. Like I think they're just going to close it down. Not the streaming, not the subscription service, but the PlayStation 3 part of it.
And you know what they won't do? If they do, they won't lower the price.
Nope.
Of course not.
They'll just say like, oh,
we're phasing it out.
Higher quality cloud streaming, or like they'll give some sort of we're replacing it with this type of thing.
But yeah, that's just it. If the PlayStation people aren't going to make a fuss, stink, shit, whatever about it, and they're not going to put it as a priority.
Well, the problem is that PlayStation gamers don't make a complaint about anything. When the pisser was broken, they didn't complain about it.
But damn it, they're getting a new one.
Yeah, so I mean, they don't complain about anything that PlayStation does wrong, outside of the first party games that they don't like that they're making now. But everything else, they just let it slide, and it's the platform is suffering because of it, unfortunately. So,
and platform may be suffering. As long as they see console sales, that's all that matters for them.
Yeah, but the thing is, the console sales aren't leading to game sales. Like a lot of people are just buying these consoles and they're using them as DVD players or secondary devices.
What I'm saying is they're too busy talking about console sales to bring up stuff like that. Because honestly, this is the first I've actually heard of this. I mean, I don't play my PlayStation. I don't play the PS3 games on it anyway.
That's crazy though, right? Like this is the first time you heard of it. If they wrote the article, nobody's been talking about it on Twitter. If we didn't bring it up, nobody was going to talk about it again. Like this is the crazy shit is that they only care about these console sales because as far as their Twitter careers or their YouTube careers are concerned, if PlayStation doesn't have their sales, PlayStation is done. Yep. There's no conversation to be had about PlayStation. There's no exciting games. There's nothing exciting happening to their services. When do you hear about cool shit? Every time there's a discussion about games coming to PlayStation subscription service, you're either getting a game that day one drop that's the same day as Xbox, a tiny nothing burger of a day one drop, but the vast majority of time on PlayStation is 4-year plus fucking 2-year, 3-year games, old games. That's what they get. Just kind of throw in there. And listen, I'm all for a 2-year-old, 3-year-old game. No problem. I love, give me those games that I didn't get to touch. Hell yeah, I want them. But not the main event. Fuck no. In February, give me a bunch of games that released 1 year or 2 years ago that I missed that were bangers. Great. But I'm getting High on Life 2, day one, into my Game Pass. Yeah. Well, I'm also going to get other day one games into my Game Pass all month long.
Well, the whole argument they always had about Game Pass was all you get are old games and indies. We get old games, indies, and new games. There's a difference.
New games, day and date. It's a beautiful
And
thing. It's a beautiful
so the
thing. But
Xbox
they don't want
games-
to discuss it.
Xbox
The biggest
games don't.
tell you have is knowing that the people who sit there and talk the most shit about Xbox's service have it and actively use it.
Actually, I'll do one better. I bet the ones that talk about it actually do use it.
Yeah,
I heard-
exactly. They have
do.
it and actually use it. They use Game Pass. It's the way they play games. You've seen people like Nib talks all this shit, spends hours of his time writing these fucking novels on Twitter, only to put out another tweet saying, "Oh, I'm gonna play such and such game on my Game Pass subscription." So you love
DCG
what
does the same
Xbox is
thing.
giving you.
Yeah.
Yet you spend so much time trying to discredit them and put them in a negative place when you spend the money. You spend the money on the subscription. And I don't care if you have 3 years of it stacked up at the cheaper price. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You still support the system. You still support it.
And-
But you
and
go
they
out of
don't-
the way to talk shit about it.
yes, they raise the price, but they for it. But again, they don't realize. Well, they do. They just don't like to talk about it. For that extra money, they gave a lot to it. You may not use it. That's based on your use. You, like the Fortnite crew, you use that, so it works for you. They think if it doesn't work for them, it doesn't work for anybody else.
Exactly. Now, I don't know where Doodle came with this. Anybody wearing platform shoes? Now, I think we know who Doodle is trying to refer to, and that is cold. Okay? It's not nice. I don't wear platform shoes. I told you that they were for comfort, and I was just looking at them. I never bought them. So let's stop with the nonsense.
You're going to buy
Just
those Lego Crocs, aren't you?
PlayStation nuts are drained.
You're going to buy those PlayStation Crocs, aren't you? Or those Lego Crocs.
Lego Crocs.
Oh
No,
yeah,
I'm good. I got the Xbox Crocs. I'm wearing them right now, actually.
the Lego Crocs are square, and they got the risers on them. And
Yeah, I don't know how you walk in those.
Listen, these bad boys are amazing. Okay. Look, full size. Okay. There's no little guy. Okay.
They don't come in kid
Little tiny
sizes.
little feet. Huh?
They don't come in kid sizes.
They don't come in kid sizes. Look at this guy.
Nope.
God damn it.
Are
Listen.
those extra small or extra wide or extra slim?
No. Do you see how big they come on? God damn it. Fucking ruler out here. All right. Listen, I would love to say that this is the only thing that PlayStation is doing. Actually, I wouldn't love to say that. I much prefer to say this, but the reality is that we're not done with this discussion.
And you guys were
would
talking about.
think- Go ahead.
You guys were talking about if I can't remember what the wording was, but like I said, the more extreme version would be if something happens with PlayStation, there's a big possibility Sony goes away.
Well, yeah, I mean that's really
No, because they still got music. They got a large music library. They got the anime.
I gotta look at their breakdown, but I think like
Their hardware, yes, but they got a lot of other,
which they're
they got
already
to handle
kind
a
of
lot other
exiting
things.
anyway, right? So like they're moving away from the hardware because the profit's not there, my dude. That's the thing. They don't go away because the profit's in the software, not the hardware. But that being said, let's go ahead and show this idea right here. So remember, everybody, PlayStation sells so many consoles. Okay, people just come in droves. They all love it. They all want it, right? Yet somehow you got PlayStation out here begging all these streets. Zubitech Pony went ahead and posted this here. PlayStation is sending from PlayStation Message to PlayStation 4 users to upgrade to PlayStation 5. Check this out.
I thought they
From
didn't like it.
PlayStation to PlayStation 4 users. Whether you're catching up with the hits from 2025, like Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Arc Raiders, and Ghost of Yote, or getting ready for the most anticipated games of 2026, including Saros, 007 First Light, Neo 3, and so much more. Now's the perfect time to upgrade to a PlayStation 5 console. Scan the QR code to see the latest deals on PS5 consoles. They are out here in these streets on their knees. Please come over, bro. If you thought that them selling what they sell cushion them out and they're living that good life, they're not. They out here hustling in these streets. Real quick, before we even dig deeper in this, do we notice that a certain game is dropping this year? And a game that theoretically we all assumed PlayStation had the marketing for. Do you think it's weird that they didn't go ahead and say Grand Theft Auto 6?
He also didn't say Wolverine.
They also didn't say Wolverine. Oh, shit. What does that mean? Does that mean that they don't give a fuck about Wolverine? That they don't think it's worth promoting, that nobody's going to be pumped for it? Do they think that Grand Theft Auto 6 is not worth putting on here? Or do they not have the marketing for Grand Theft Auto 6 like the ponies would lead us to believe?
I don't think they have the marketing at the moment. Not saying I don't think they won't get it, but I don't think they have the marketing currently. And I also don't think Grand Theft Auto 6 drops this year. And Wolverine probably doesn't drop this year.
Wolverine probably doesn't drop this year. So you're saying that they didn't put Wolverine here because it's not going to drop this year? That there's a possibility?
Probably not. They don't got Marathon up there.
Nobody was going to look at Marathon as a reason to buy fucking PlayStation, yo.
No.
007 was moved to May, right?
Which one?
Was 007 moved to May?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so the three games they're mentioning are all first half this year. I think Neo 3 comes out the next month or so.
Soros comes out in the first half of the year?
Yeah, in April.
Okay.
Well, it was supposed to come out in March, then they...
I'll say Marathon comes out in March.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think anybody cares, to be honest with you.
You want to hear something? You want to hear something?
That game is going to come out and do nothing. Go ahead.
I'm probably going to buy it because I did it with the PlayStation game that they don't like mentioned. I will probably get the controller.
You probably get the what?
The controller.
Oh, the controller.
Hey, any Concord gear is probably a collector's item at this point. Like, if you got the disc and the controller, probably be worth something in a couple of years.
I mean, probably. Like some old PlayStation dudes could be like, "Oh my god, I never got that controller. It was the one that got away."
PlayStation historian,
yeah. Well, needless to say, for me, this is obviously, again, just kind of going in with everything. Oh, look at the Concord controller. It can't even go focus, broke boy. All right, no, there's no focus on Concord. Okay, so, listen,
I got the background blur on, so
no, that's okay. Look, at the end of the day, look, Marathon. I already said it. It's there's really nothing redeeming about it. Nothing that looks cool. I saw this other trailer that they put out that just looks so fucking stupid. I can't even. We might play it later. Just maybe we'll see. But goddamn,
there's a free play the weekend I think before it releases. So I'll give it a shot. See what it does.
Yeah, this is the reality. Doesn't matter how it plays. It's gonna die. It's gonna die. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about it except for. Listen. The only way this doesn't happen is if somehow the quiet Destiny community or maybe this fucking Bungie fan club that still keeps Destiny alive, right? Like it doesn't have a million players, but it has like 35,000 or 40,000 people playing at any given time. Like it's not insignificant. So it's very possible that there's this subset of Bungie fanatics that will just play Marathon, and that's fine, right? Good. I don't want the game to die. It's just likely that it's gonna. But at the end of the day,
There's only one game I want to die.
That's not going to be a oh, there's some wild shit happening. Somebody talking shit.
I don't want any games to die except for one. That one can go to hell.
No, I mean, look, I don't want any game. I don't listen. It's cool if games live. Like the game should live.
Yeah.
It's just funny when they die. When the world thought they were going to be so crazy and amazing, but
if the studio wants to console the platform,
find a group of people who play it and keep it alive. It's just not very likely. I mean, I'm not the fucking person to decide this shit. I wish I would be excited. Like, understand, Marathon's not on PlayStation only. It's gonna come to Xbox. It's gonna be everywhere. So, like, at the end of the day, it's not a something that I'm gonna, go ahead and be like, oh man, I wish it sucked. No, I wish it was great. I wish it was amazing. I wish it was something that made me look at it and be like, oh my God, I gotta play this. It just
like I said, there's only one game I want to die, and that's first if a studio wants to try to console war, platform war for sales.
Oh well, Cold Violet is gonna die by itself, so I think it's already dead.
I've got one guy in one of my groups every day. He's posting video clips of him playing it. So more power to him. If he likes it, he likes it. But
yeah, I mean, let him live his best life. Real quick before we keep talking, I just want to make clear. I know they got rid of his ability to talk, but if you could hear, Thomas Isaac, dude, don't you ever fucking come out here talking shit to Doodle again, my dude. You don't even exist to this scenario. You don't exist. So you don't fucking open your mouth to her. You fucking crazy. I'm glad they got rid of you, but don't even watch In the Shadows, my dude. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, dude. Talking shit. Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck you doing here, my dude? Doodle fucked them up anyway. Good shit, baby. Sorry. Let's continue.
I ain't saying shit to Doodle. Doodle kicked my ass.
You don't want to know. Doodle don't fuck around, and Doodle's not even the one that you're gonna have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? So she's just these people. All right, let's continue. PlayStation ain't got shit going on. They're out here begging for PlayStation 4 players to tweet. Like, think about what they're doing. Hey, PlayStation 4 players, please come over. Come on, man. Please, we beg of you. We beg of you.
Should they be raised to stink about this? Don't they always post about, well, Xbox has an ad on the bottom corner of my dashboard?
They won't, bro. They won't. Dave Reezy, what's up, fam? Thank you for being here, homie. They won't. They want to ignore it. They want to let it just linger out there. They don't want to talk about this stuff. Remember, PlayStation players don't talk about PlayStation ever. Like, let's just be clear. These ponies, they don't talk about this stuff. They want to figure out how they can make Xbox look bad by framing things that don't even matter. Console sales.
That's one of the things that I always get called out to say when on Twitter or whatever. They'll say, you're just an Xbox because I see who you follow. You give me a PlayStation person who talks about PlayStation, I'll follow them.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck is there to talk about, broke boy? What is there to talk about? What are you going to talk about, Saros? What are you going to say about Saros?
The issue with the reason they don't talk about PlayStation is because if you talk about PlayStation, then you got to talk about the issues that PlayStation, because there's no games. So you got to talk about what's wrong with PlayStation. And then if you talk about what's wrong with PlayStation, then whatever you have to say about Xbox doesn't have any weight. And if what you say about Xbox doesn't have any weight, then bye-bye to your channeling your platform. So a lot of people are building their platform on Xbox hate. And in order for the Xbox hate to exist, PlayStation has to be like semi-perfect. So,
I've got that. Like I say, I got those guys down there talking
like you see it all the time. Like there's
Xbox buys and pays for all their guys, like all the the influencers when they go out to the shows. Xbox took them out to dinner. They're just paying them or whatever. I haven't seen one thing anywhere where it said Xbox paid for my dinner. Is there some other? Maybe, I don't know. But that's and I really clap back. I don't want to go with it. Well, maybe it's because Xbox management actually like the people who represent their platform. PlayStation because they don't.
Let me tell you something. We went to the Xbox summer event, the community one that Hargeet and Kenobi and all of them put together. And Aaron Greenberg and Jason Ronald were there. And let me tell you something. I didn't get anything for free from them. You know what I'm saying? Like they came to just hang out with the community. They're not out here paying for shit.
Like I said,
you know
they're sitting here making the assumption that they're sitting at the dinner table with them. The Xbox bought them dinner, so because they want to bribe their
chances
guys.
are they just saw them, sat down because they're cool like that. Like these Xbox people are not assholes. They're just gamers who work at this company, and they come out and they chill and they say hi when they can.
I said if Xbox supports their creators and personalities like you, Colt, and all those guys, that says something about how they feel about their guys. PlayStation, they don't. I have never seen PlayStation say, "Go, thanks, Nib, for saying."
Because PlayStation doesn't care about them, right? Like it just is what it is. And not let me be clear. I'm not saying that Xbox execs care about us like some. You're out on the street. Let me give you, a place to stay tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking like crazy shit like that, but they care that we care about Xbox. So they have events, they have things. Yeah, if you want to count them paying for lunch, yes. When I went to the South of Midnight preview in New York, there was food there. Yes.
That's at any event. But that's at any event.
We went to the event. They paid for it. They invited us. We went. They paid. Now, if I was at fucking Red Lobster and Aaron Greenberg was at Red Lobster, was he gonna slide through and be like, "Yo, CMoney, don't worry, your lobster on me"? No. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's not. There's no chance. That's not.
If Aaron Greenberg's gonna buy my lunch, I'm going to damn Ruth Chris Steakhouse.
I mean, it's called a spade, right? Like it's just
like I say,
Xbox looks. They know they have an actual community. Yeah. These PlayStation people are not a community. Yeah. They're not a community. They're all siloed people.
Xbox supports the people who support them. It's that simple.
Exactly. But not by buying them lunch. You know what I'm saying? Not by buying them lunch. That's just the reality of what it is. So, look, it is what it is. And again,
see, Doodle wants to go to Ruth Chris.
Huh?
Doodle wants to go to Ruth Chris.
Ruth Chris is good. We're going. Oh man, I don't know if you guys have been, but we went to, and we're going back to, fucking Hell's Kitchen. Have you ever been to fucking Hell's Kitchen?
No,
I've been to a Ruth Chris, but
I don't think I have one near me.
Bro, we found out that there's one near us by accident, and goddamn, was the hype real. Yo, the beef Wellington? What?
It's like Gordon Ramsay look.
That is
I do have one, but it's in DC, and I hate DC.
Yeah, because I was just looking up if there is on DC. It's on the waterfront though, so that's a little better.
No. We got one by us, and goddamn, did that shit hit? Every bite was crazy. It also destroy your wallet, but it was worth it. You know what I'm saying? It was worth it. Okay.
You said Hell's Kitchen. I'm thinking Hell's Kitchen, New York, but you're thinking Hell's Kitchen, Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, well, Hell's Kitchen, New York is also Gordon Ramsay. This is all Hell's Kitchen.
I'm thinking of the location, Hell's Kitchen, the actual, Daredevil stuff.
Oh. Yeah, where we went, the winner of the last season of Hell's Kitchen, he was the head chef there. So he was there. So like we could see him doing what he does on the show, running the ship. We saw him. So that was really cool. And the food was banging. So shout out to you, just in case you're also an Xbox fan. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, winner of Hell's Kitchen last year, because I
was staying. I did some contract work overseas. I stayed at a 5-star hotel in Kuwait City. Their food was amazing.
Right?
I had never heard. I mean, I've always heard of surf and turf and all that stuff, but I never knew what it was. But I guess I don't know if it's surf and turf. It was one of those fancy names for a meal. I didn't realize when you ordered that it's for 2 people, because the guy I was with ordered it, and I said, "I'll have one too." He's like, "That's for 2 people, right?" I'm like, "Okay."
Well, it depends how much you eat. You know what I'm saying? Depends how much you eat.
All right,
but yeah, it's definitely a dope experience. Now, obviously, we got PlayStation out here on their knees begging PlayStation 4 owners, please, please upgrade. We need you. Great. We're not done. Okay, we're not done. You would think we're done, but we're not. So let me take this chapter because there's one more fucking situation that we have to talk about. There is a game. There's a PlayStation first party game that released on Game Pass for a few years, and that is MLB The Show.
Mhm.
And then we knew that Xbox became actually the dominant sales platform for MLB The Show. More people play MLB The Show on Xbox than on PlayStation. Even with Game Pass, they still had more sales. It was phenomenal. But the last year, I believe, it was last year, maybe the year before that, I don't remember, but they took it out of Game Pass. Okay.
Yeah.
No
the
more
show they
Game
found
Pass.
out.
You just got to buy it. Well, this year, this is something. But if you go here, let me share this. MLB The Show has a statement that says, breaking news, there would not be a new cover athlete for MLB The Show 26. And then they put out a post that says, for immediate release to our MLB The Show community. First off, we at San Diego Studios want to thank you, the MLB The Show community, for your continued support and feedback. We know that you are all just as excited as we are for the release of MLB The Show 26. So we wanted to let everyone know that this year we have decided that we will not have a new cover athlete. Please stay tuned to all our social channels for more information to come. And then 7 hours after that, or whatever, 7 hours ago, sorry, not 7 hours after, but they went ahead and had Xbox look at it with the eyes. Now, it seems like what I'm being told here by our friend
Yeah, they backtracked on that.
Boy is that they backtracked on it.
So that's
But
why I was saying.
even-
That's why I was saying earlier. Did somebody hack their account or something?
But why put out that poll? Or are you saying that maybe it was hacked?
I don't know if it was or not. I'm just saying I don't understand why they would do that and then send that out. Because even if you look at the thing, actually, I don't know if, because even the headline I think for that one was, run it back
So were they trying to
or
what,
get some little
trick the people?
No, they already announced the cover athlete today. It was Aaron Judge.
Judge.
Yeah, Aaron Judge. Were they trying to trick him? What was the?
I don't know.
What
Like I said,
was the reason?
like I say, I'm looking at the article right now. I'm just trying to see. I think this is just what I'm reading right now is just the promo for the show. So it's just basically describing.
Yeah, it launches on March 17th on everything, including Nintendo Switch, and it gives you 4 days early access. Well, then we'll scratch that conversation because that just was. I mean, it seemed stupid to begin with. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw it, I was like, why the fuck would they announce it? But it just seemed pretty bad. Okay. Well, at least we know that the Xbox players are still playing MLB The Show. So good job, Xbox, keeping them afloat. Maybe are the
Except the
Switch
Boston
players on there?
except the Boston players, they won't play it. Judges
The
on the
Boston players?
Yeah, Judges on the cover. They won't play it.
Oh. Gotcha. Well, either way, everything else we talked about, this is where we're going to pretty much wrap up this particular topic. But listen, no matter how you fucking cut it, everything we talked about, PlayStation 6 being delayed, Premium Plus losing a literal main part of the subscription, the streaming of PlayStation 3 games being silently shuttered without anybody even knowing. You got them begging out here for PlayStation 5 sales. This doesn't look great for the behemoth that is supposed to be PlayStation, right? And frankly, it's a little ridiculous that we even have to have this conversation about PlayStation, but this is what they are. They're just out here selling this box, forgetting about the idea of what first party means. Yes, I know there's some games coming out this year. Finally, they have a couple or a few, but still, what is it? Saros? Nothing huge and exciting. Come on, man. Get that shit out of here. Fucking Wolverine. Yeah, I am excited to play a Wolverine game again. But is it a next gen Wolverine? Is it something like, yo, they fucking went crazy with Wolverine? No. All right. No, they didn't. They're continuing to let core players down and cater only to the casuals that exist on PlayStation, which is the vast majority of people who own a box. You can tell by checking out their sales numbers. Nobody core is over there. Nobody's playing these games in a meaningful way. But that being said, we will continue on with the show. Now, let me grab my next chapter here and do this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. We'll just go right here because this pretty much sums it up. Let me go here. Let me take my chapter and then we will continue on. All right. So, guys, you all watched when we were watching the Game Awards and it came up to that moment that we all really look forward to, which is the one more thing, right? At the end of the show, you get that one more thing, that one more game that's supposed to be that special game that really just kind of shows the future, right, of what we can expect. Something exciting, something that just leaves you hungry for more, right? And you all were there as we sat down and watched them go ahead, hype up a game, show the trailer, and it turned out to be a motherfucking hero shooter. That's right. Just another game. The highlight was supposed to be that it's from the people who made Apex Legends and Titanfall, but it's not actually those people. It's just people who left the studio who made that to go make this game. It's a game called Highguard. And Jeff Keighley hyped that shit way the fuck up before actually showing the game. And we all sat there and watched and wondered and said, what the fuck is this? Why did this happen? And it got a huge negative backlash. Jeff Keighley got negative backlash. That game got negative backlash. Like nobody was for it. Everybody was pissed that that was the last game. And it really damaged the idea of what that game is. You know what I'm saying? Of what Highguard was going to be. Well, the time has come where the game is actually out. It just released, I think, Monday, right? Yesterday. And it's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. You got Paul Tassi over at Forbes. He goes ahead and takes a little chart for us and says, after its launch of 97,000 concurrent players, it looks like Highguard will peak under 20,000 Steam concurrents on day 2. Day 1, 97,000. 24 hours within that time dropped to 40, and it went down to 18,110. 18,110. Now, obviously, this game's on PlayStation, is on Xbox, it's in multiple places. It's not only on Steam. But it is not looking great, guys. Unfortunately, I don't think there was going to be any shaking what happened. That reveal fucked them real good. It was not dope. It wasn't exciting. People weren't like, oh my God, this shit looks fire. It looked like a slightly different take on the same shit that we've seen over and over again. And hyping it up from the makers of Titanfall and Apex Legends didn't do it any favors. Matter of fact, I think it was listed on the Steam product page. And then ultimately it was removed from the Steam product page. So I don't know if EA got involved and shut that shit down and said, get that shit away from me. You're not going to fucking talk about, our games that are successful and loved when you're talking about your fucking shitty Highguard. And again, to be fair, I haven't played it. I downloaded it. I didn't even look, for me, this is the problem. Let's be clear. And I think this is important to understand. It doesn't matter if the game's good. Understand this. It doesn't matter if the game is good. It doesn't matter if people are liking it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't, because there's plenty of games that come out that are good. Hell, plenty of games that are great. Shit, I'll even take it further. There could be plenty of games that are amazing that don't get no love. And part of the reason is, unlike a movie or a TV show where you can see a trailer and be like, okay, I get the gist of it. I'm in for this story. I'm interested to see where it goes. When it comes to video games, they take so much of our time, right? So if you cannot put a game together that makes me say I'm down to spend 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 hours in it, or especially if you're coming at me with a multiplayer game in a genre that's already saturated with big players that people have already spent tons of money in and tons of time in, and asking them to, hey, stop playing that, even though that's fulfilling your every need right now, and come try out this new game that we made just because we made it. It's not enough. You have to blow us away. You have to blow us away.
I don't know if you noticed, they also changed the description of the game on Steam. See my
To what? And remember, talk a little louder, get closer again, because you sound far away.
Hang on one second.
So you said they changed the description on Steam?
Yeah, at first the description for it said from the makers of Titanfall and Apex.
Yeah, that's what I just said. They took out the Apex and the Titanfall from it.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I don't know if EA got involved or if
Jeff
they
did.
Jeff
did.
Oh, Jeff did? Yeah, probably. But listen, you have to come out here and make a bang. I'm sorry. This is just what it is. It can't be a whimper. You cannot come out with a whimper. You have to come out with a bang. You have to wow us. And I think I can speak for a lot of people. We were not wowed by that trailer. We were not wowed by the launch thing they did. We were not wowed by the gameplay clips that we're seeing out there by the few people who did it. We're not wowed by the people who went to the events. You got media out here who seem to be paid to say it, saying don't downplay this game. Don't let it die because you're bitter. What?
What? My timeline was filled over the weekend. People saying, "I played it, I loved it, it's great," and stuff. I said, "What the hell?" Did you see Tim the Tapman streaming it? See what happened on that one?
No, I don't watch anybody like that.
So he was streaming the game. He was playing with one of his buddies, and he had another random in the game with him. Tim's like, "Hey, you played it yet?" I said, "Nope, this is my first game." But halfway through the game, the guy's like, "I'm done. This shit."
Yeah, I bet.
He's like, yeah, this is boring.
So let's before we go forward with that, let's go ahead and take a look here, right? You got AMD Gaming coming out here saying, have you tried Highguard yet? You got yes, no, eventually will, and not planning to. I clicked eventually will, and I'm in 5.1%. Yes is 13%, no is 21%, and not planning to. That's the damning part of it. 60%. 60% of the people said, I will not download a free game to try it. This is not to buy it. This is to try it. 60% of the people said, I'm not even going to waste the space on my hard drive. Now, I'm not going to lie. I checked a couple times on GeForce Now to see if they got it because I really didn't want to download it. I was trying to see if I could just stream this shit and be done with it. But the answer is no, it's not there yet. Maybe it'll be there by the end of the week. Thursday is normally the day they add new games. But I was hoping that they would so that I could just fucking play it. But this is the thing, man. I don't see a world where this game rises from the ashes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we could pretend that it's going to do much of anything. What do you guys think of Highguard so far? What's happening with it?
I haven't played it, and I'm not sure if I will. Because when I watched them doing the gameplay, it looked, like I say, and I understand why it looked like that. It just seemed a whole lot like Apex, and I was never interested in Apex to begin with. So I might download it, just give it a shot, just once, just to say I did try it. But as far as it's going to be a standard play, no, it won't be for me.
Yeah, it's not a game I'm too interested in checking out. I saw it at the Game Awards, and it was just kind of like, okay. And I don't think, anything that, the perception that people have put out for the game is like ran me away from it. It's just I saw it for myself and didn't capture me in that way. I don't really care if it's free or not. I mean, if I want to play a game, I'll buy it. And
you know why, Farrell? Because at the end of the day, there is no such thing as a free game. Because at the very least, it costs you time.
Yeah, and that's more expensive than anything.
Everybody makes that decision that says, my time is worth what to me? And 60% of the people who voted said, my time is worth more than Highguard. And that is a pretty damning situation to be in. But you're not alone. You got Wario here who went ahead and posted this, right? And said Highguard on Steam after 24 hours peaked 97K concurrence. They were at 17K, but this is the most damning part with 33 mostly negative ratings.
That went up yesterday. Yeah, that went up because yesterday it was around 27, 28.
Dude, that's 21. There's 21,000 reviews. This is not a few people.
Yeah.
This is not a few reviews.
Does he have the player count chart on there?
1,000 people. Say it again.
Does he have the player graph underneath that, or does he just have the player count? Yeah.
No,
where it says it's right there. Okay. Because I don't. If you look at the actual player count thing, whatever, 7:30 Eastern time. That's when that damn game just dropped off a cliff. So if people coming off work and stuff weren't even giving it a try.
Oh no, it's right there. It's right there.
Yeah. Like I said, people coming home off work weren't even giving it a try.
Yeah, no, that was fucked. That was fucked. No,
of course that's U.S. East Coast, but I mean, yeah, that still says something. Let
me go ahead and get the homie Simple Jack in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Shout out to our boy Simple Jack. What's up, man? With that $10 super chat says gave the game a chance. It's fine, but giving it a fair shot was a misery. The amount of matches I had with people just sitting at spawn to get game time to leave a review was insane. It's a 6 to 7 out of 10 game. Damn.
I wonder if, being that this game is free to play, I wonder if PlayStation / Bungie are looking at that and saying $40.
Well, for PlayStation is the opposite, right? For PlayStation, they're like, oh, this is why we're charging, because we're going to get suckers to buy. And even if it's 97,000, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, they bought it, right? Which means they got the money for it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's, there's nothing that's going to save it, man. There's nothing to save it. This is PC Gamer, right? Highguard deserves a chance. So don't kill it out of spite. Why does it deserve a chance? Because it was released? Is that the mindset we're supposed to have?
Yeah.
Right? Is that the mindset we're supposed to have? If the game comes out, then we should want to play it.
Well,
not that it blew us away and made us want to play it. No, we should want to play it because it was released. And that's a bullshit reason to play a game because, as you said, Pharaoh, our time is worth more than the dollars we spend on a game.
I'm just curious.
You can't just get it back.
Why didn't they have this same energy for Suicide Squad? Suicide Squad wasn't a horrible game. It's much better than Highguard. It just was an anti-hero game, and people were in there, had their panties in a bunch because they didn't like seeing their heroes get killed. But there was nothing wrong with the game inherently, but they slaughtered it at these same outlets.
Well, and if I remember right, because I don't know if it's PC Gamer or not, I remember seeing an article for Concord saying the same thing.
Yeah. Like, I mean, if a game is good, like regardless of what you think of it, you shouldn't, crush it if the game is actually good. But people were just mad because, Batman got pissed on, I guess. I don't know. But one of them did.
Well, look at the thing. The thing is that you can't, like, as much as people want to think that it could just be crushed, you can't just crush it. Like, each person individually doesn't have the power to crush a game.
No, I'm talking about the articles. They shape the public perception of the game before it came out. Yeah, the media. Like, they're out here saying, "Oh, this game deserves a chance." Like, why didn't they have that same energy for a Suicide Squad? Which it wasn't a horrible game inherently. People just didn't like the story.
I mean, Suicide Squad for me. I mean, we've talked about it. I finally ended up buying it. I forgot the reason. They did something that made me say, all right, fuck it, I'm going to support them. I don't know what it was. I don't remember. Maybe Doodle remembers, but I don't remember 100%. But there was a reason why I said, fuck it, I'll buy it. And then, Doodle and I played it for a good amount of time, and it was really good until it got grindy, which is literally the same exact problem I have with Avengers. Marvel's Avengers. I love that game until it got grindy. Same thing with Destiny. I really enjoyed that game until it got grindy. This is where it loses me.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, live service games do get grindy. That's why I kind of stay away from them because they suck your life up, man. They really do. And
they do, and it has to be worth it. Like, I don't care playing something that I find just so radically entertaining that I'm going to keep doing it. But when your grind is not entertaining, then I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, it's not entertaining for me to do the same shit over and over again. That doesn't excite me. That's not fun. I have the game here on the screen, and it looks like a fine game, right? There's nothing mind-blowing about it, right? And that's the part, right? That's the part. It looks like if you put Overwatch on this thing, like if you put a label that said Overwatch, people just be like, oh shit, they did an update. That's a different looking update, but they did an update, right? Like, these are all more of the same, man. And just people are not they're not being sold on it. That's just what it is, man. People are not just going to line up and say, sure, here you go. Right. Kami put this whole kind of right up here, and like, I don't even have a desire to read it because it just is not exciting. All right, let's read it. He says it seems like a fresh concept for the multiplayer space. It says free to play 3v3 PvP raid shooter. Okay. New episodes released monthly with new maps, wardens, weapons, and mounts for free. Okay. Play as a warden to reach the enemy base, drop the barrier, destroy the generators to drop the base's HP to 0. Vast open areas between each base where you can loot, harvest resources, and upgrade your arsenal. Secure the shield breaker and escort it to the enemy base to destroy their barrier before they destroy yours. If you die, you lose the shield breaker, similar to capture the flag. The enemy team can teleport back to their base if you drop their barrier. Each warden has unique abilities of different roles like combat, stealth, base repair, and looting. Each warden can use any weapon, a primary, a secondary, and a raid tool. Wardens can use a mix of traditional weapons and magic abilities. Choose from 4 random base layouts at the start of a match and armor up the walls. If the enemy reaches your base, repel them until the siege tower expires. Matches can last up to 4 rounds. 4 rounds. Next episode coming in 2 weeks with the first year of content already planned. Fam, first year of content? Bro, get the first few months of content ready and see where the world fucking turns for you. Because I don't know. Anything that I read, like when I read that, was that like, oh man, I'm feeling good. This is exciting to me.
It doesn't tell you why you should play it. It just kind of tells you what the game is.
I don't.
Go ahead.
I just want.
No, I was saying it doesn't really tell you why you should play it. It just kind of tells you like what you do in the game. It's like, oh, okay, but it's.
This is the part I don't understand. Like I said, again, I haven't played it, so I'll have to find out for myself. It says a fresh concept. I see Apex, I see Valorant, I see a little bit of COD Search and Destroy. I don't see fresh.
Well, they think if they just add things together, take things from different places, that makes it fresh. And it's like, no, that just puts a bunch of things in here that are not unique. It's just clear you're just taking from other places and trying to do different things. And again, like, I got to be clear. It doesn't matter if it's a good game. It doesn't matter if I played it and thought it was good. It doesn't matter if Broke Boy played it, thought it was good. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes no difference. That's not going to change the fact that good games die every day. Good games die every day. Doesn't matter what's good. Nobody's saying that there's not going to be a competent shooter on your controller or mouse and keyboard. Nobody's saying it's unplayable and glitchy and it's not going to work. It just doesn't matter because there's nothing exceptional about it. Everything I read here, there was isn't there a game, Spellbound or some shit? There was like another game that had like a bunch of unique shit. It doesn't matter. Giant, remember that one? It was another
Splitgate
type of game. What happened?
Splitgate.
What?
Splitgate.
Yeah, Splitgate.
It came out, died. They relaunched it, died again.
This kind of is what it is. That dude has to figure out how much time he's going to dump money into something that's not giving him money back. One moment fucked up his whole shit. He had something going on, and he should have just let Splitgate 1 live and just keep updating it and make it something better. He thought he was going to come out and make a big statement, and he didn't. He just fucked it up.
He came out, made a big statement, took a pot shot at COD.
Yeah,
I remember that because he said it's not. He said something about like it's not a VR or something like that right there. When exactly that's what kind of turned out to be.
Facts. Now this is the funny part. You look up and look at how they coping with this. The Highguard dev says a super huge player count isn't the goal. Attracting a core group of fans that love us is. Come on, man. Come on. Go fuck yourself with that bullshit. Go fuck yourself with that.
Player count is what supports those games.
Fam, if you have fucking 100 people or 1,000 people who play your game only forever, it's not enough, dog. Come on, man. There was more people playing fucking not Apex. What's that game that just got canceled? That was like that Iron Man simulator by EA.
Anthem.
Like, come on, man. There's more people willing to play that shit, and it still got fucking dropped. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dude. Like, it's clear they already see the writing on the wall. They see that there's nothing great going to come from this. There's no turning point here to say, hey, look at this cool update we have. Now it's worth playing. It's not going to happen, man. Your concept is fucked. Everything is fucked. It sucks. I would love to have seen that. Whoa, remember how everybody hated that shit? Look at it now. Fucking so many people are playing it. Cool. That would have been dope. I would have loved to have been like, yo, look at this. Highguard is crushing it. I guess it's amazing. I guess people are into it.
Out of curiosity, I just pulled up Splitgate just to see what the numbers were. The new Reloaded game has 1,000 on Steam.
1,000 people?
Yeah.
I wonder if Splitgate thinks that they are very happy with that. You know what I'm saying? Are they so happy with that? Do they not need any more? You know what I'm saying?
And looking at their player chart or whatever, looks pretty much about the same. So they have a core group of players.
Yeah. Let's see how that works out for them. Now, shout out to our boy Demo Flow Gaming coming out here and finding these clowns out in these streets. Anything to try to make themselves feel better. Demo says PlayStation fanboys are saying that Highguard is better than Halo. Not like this. Look at this, James. Mid-ish, but
he got community donated twice last week.
Well, I mean, this guy, these people are fucking just like a bunch of nobodies talking shit on the internet out their ass for no reason. But yeah, you leave it to a pony to try to talk shit. This motherfucker's gonna be there day one.
And that's the funny thing. I've had back and forth with him in the past. He claims not to be one. He says he's a PC guy.
Sure, but you already caught him on that when he was talking shit about PlayStation, and then he says he's a PC.
Oh yeah, I'll say almost all of his posts when he talks about PlayStation or Xbox, I say, but you're a PC guy.
Yep. Yeah. So I mean, listen. Look, it kind of is what it is. Highguard, unfortunately, doesn't look like it's going to be long for this life. I can see a very similar situation happen to Marathon. The thing is that this you see a much quicker drop because it's free, right? So people download it for free and then they say, no, I'm fucking done. You know, if you go and pay like the $40 for the game, like Marathon, and I doubt that the people who buy it are gonna abandon it super quick. I think you're gonna see them play for at least a little while. But who are those people? How many of those people are? I mean, we don't know. We'll see, but it doesn't look good. Neither does it look good for Highguard. So yeah, that is unfortunate, but it is in fact the situation that they are in. I'm going to go ahead, take my chapter, and we're going to get into something that's actually fire and exciting. It's going to be right here. Bam. Let's get into some real shit. Let me take my chapter.
Oh, just a FYI, CMoney, I put this on my I put that whole PS3 outage thingy on my PS versus Xbox group. First thing is a PS guy. Well, you can just do it if you had it in your library. Like, you shouldn't have to do that. You guys should be bitching and moaning about it.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Whatever they do to make themselves feel better. All right. Now, on to some real shit. Some real exciting shit for us gamers in the room. That's right. We have a new preview of ClockWork Revolution. That's right. In Exile posted, hey, check out these new words about ClockWork Revolution. Well, they might not be new words, but words you already know arranged in a slightly different order than what you see before. God damn it, In Exile. That's a A+ tweet. Game Informer has a new preview out. And yeah, I think we should check it out together because goddamn is this going to be exciting. What is this? I don't want any of that stuff. Leave me alone. Oh shit, with the ads. Holy hell. Okay. So let's just okay, you ready? We're ready. Let's go through it, guys. We're gonna have some fucking fun talking about a dope ass game made by Xbox first party studio In Exile Entertainment, a game that I am very excited for, ClockWork Revolution. We don't know when it's gonna come. There was some rumors last year that it might drop this year, but based off of the placement of Fable, seems highly unlikely that In Exile is going to be a this year joint. But let's go ahead and go through this preview so we could actually get some dope ass bars about a game I think a lot of us are excited for, ClockWork Revolution. It says, though we still don't know when ClockWork Revolution will launch, it remains one of my most anticipated games. Its revealed trailer promises a fun steampunk city to shoot my way through, but the subsequent details we've learned about the game have continued to pique my interest. Developer In Exile Entertainment's best-known series, Wasteland, isn't my particular cup of tea, but it's a kettle I admire from a distance because of its mechanics, the way its systems interact, the world building, and more. Let me tell you, Wasteland 3 is fucking phenomenal. If you haven't played it, go play it. It's in Game Pass. You won't regret it. Even if it's not your cup of tea, the style, play it. It will become your cup of tea because it's that fucking good. Now that In Exile is brewing something that aligns with my preferences at ClockWork Revolution, the studio has my attention. Morgan Vanette is the customizable protagonist and a member of the Rotten Row Hooligans gang. This group is just one of many in the bronze-tinted city of Avalon. Vanette reminds players in a trailer, you either got a gang at your back or a knife in it. Oof. And In Exile has made that clear that it wants you to feel like all of Avalon has its eyes on you. From those in the slums to the nobles and business people in the golden mansions, presumably like Lady Ironwood. After some time travel manipulation at the hands of this mysterious villain, Vanette and their allies set out to turn back time and the tables and stop her from taking over the city. That's dope. ClockWork Revolution game director Chad Moore tells me, right now, we're very focused on making sure the game responds to player choices in a natural way. We want every choice to lead to moments that feel personal, surprising, and true to the story they're shaping. He adds that In Exile's priority is to make Avalon feel alive and responsive so players can sense the city shift around their decisions in ways that feel intuitive, immersive, and uniquely theirs. He describes the narrative of ClockWork Revolution as dark, humorous, and brutal, with player attributes, skills, dialogue choices, and weapon crafting all rounding it out in player-specific ways. Plus, there's Vanette's ability to time travel like Lady Ironwood, thanks to a special glove. So you could just be able to fucking time travel whenever you want. That's what it sounds like. Perhaps it's a fox pass. I don't know what the fuck that is. To mention BioShock Infinite, but I swear I'm getting at something here that's beyond the visual similarities between it and ClockWork Revolution, though those are delightfully apparent. The former's initial premise involved a lot more universe tearing and subsequently time manipulation shenanigans than the final release. And I can't help but see some glimmers of BioShock Infinite's revealed then cut, or at least toned down time mechanics. Trailers for ClockWork Revolution show Vanette using their time travel glove to reshape the environment, platforms, and tools around them in real time to help them overcome foes or progress forward through Avalon. That, to me, when combined with what looks to be some great gunplay, is the most exciting aspect of this game, and I can't wait to see how deep it goes. Quote, the biggest thing for us is the depth of the visual reactivity. Moore says, when you go back in time in ClockWork Revolution and change something, you're not just opening a new branch, you're coming back to a present that's been physically reshaped around those choices. Avalon has been handcrafted to reflect those changes in ways that feel surprising and earned. It reacts to what you've done in ways that you just don't see in many other games. That's a lofty statement, but I look forward to seeing if Moore and the In Exile team back it up when I finally play ClockWork Revolution. Wesley LeBlanc is the guy who wrote that. Fucking ClockWork Revolution. Listen, I don't know where this sits for you guys, but man, is it a fucking game that I am so excited for. I need to know, you personally, guys. I don't know if you guys were here for the when we were talking about the interview that they had for the Dev Direct. But ClockWork is one of my most anticipated. If you haven't played Wasteland 3, man, it made me a believer in Exile. I heard about In Exile. I heard they were this great developer, and I never took part in any of it. Wasteland 1 or 2 or anything they did prior to it. Nothing. And then Wasteland 3 came out after Xbox bought them, and I was fucking hooked. I don't like those, tactical strategy games typically. That's just not my cup of tea, except for a few, exceptions. Mario plus Rabbids, the first one, is one of the exceptions. I really like that one. Wasteland 3, fucking, and also like South Park Stick of Truth, the first one, that was really good. Wasteland 3 was phenomenal. Like, storytelling was crazy. And yeah, it wasn't in my preferred way of gameplay, the isometric view and all that stuff, but it really crushed it for me. Like, I just love their storytelling. I love the player choice and everything they gave you and the consequences that you would have. Literally found out that you can, if you chose it, you could have ended the game like almost in the beginning. If you just killed the person, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could have just killed him. I didn't even know that was a choice because my choices didn't get me there. But you could have made choices to get you to that point where you could have just killed him and the game would have been over. Right? It's similar to, what was it? Was it part 4 of Far Cry? With when you go up into the mountain and they capture you and they bring you there, and he tells you to wait at the table. He'll be back. And like, obviously the game kind of gives you the option to get up and like run away, and then the whole game kind of commences. But you find out that if you just sit there like for a long time, he eventually comes back, and you just fucking get on the helicopter and fly away, and the game's over. Shit like that is dope to me, right?
Yeah.
And In Exile put that in the game. And again, there's tons of other things, people you kill or don't kill, and what all of that shit reacts, bro. It's fucking phenomenal. So to do that in first person, in my first and third person, are obviously my favorite ways to play a game. To do it in this style is huge for me, man. Like, I cannot wait. In Exile made me a fan with Wasteland 3. I'm super duper fucking pumped for it. But again, what do you guys think? Broke Boy, I don't know if you got a chance to talk about it last time. There was a different preview for it. But what are your thoughts on ClockWork Revolution? And
it definitely piqued my interest when I heard it. When I saw the trailer, like, I like watching these time travel stuff to begin with. So the adding of that to it, that part to it, definitely piqued my interest. I'll definitely be giving this one a shot. Even the character creation seemed somewhat unique with the wheel and everything.
I feel that. What about you, Farrell? Like, where's ClockWork for you? I don't know if you kept up with the last interview that they did right before Developer Direct.
It is a game that I will probably play day one, and I'll probably pay whatever the early access is. If they have like an early access, I'll probably jump into it. It looks very unique. It looks like something that's different than from what I've played before. But I kind of like the concept of like controlling time and like remember the last trailer, like you could like shoot the person and then rewind the bullets back to you. Like little stuff like that just seems like cool. Like it's just the game just has a cool factor. The whole steampunk thing is a type of environment that probably I'm not too used to. So it's like it'll just be like a fresh RPG experience, and I'm really looking forward to it. And I think In Exile is getting a chance to really show just how talented they are with this game, because I won't say it's AAA, but I mean it looks like a AAA game. For sure. So I can't wait for it. Like I think they really cooked with this one. Like, I mean, it's kind of raw and gritty from the characters that we've seen in the trailers. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Where the guy pees his pants. Yeah, I've never played them, but I'd always heard they were good. But when I saw it, like I said, to add on to that, you talk about the steampunk thing. Everybody's like, well, if you like the way that looks, then you should go play BioShock. And then I know a lot of people say BioShock is one of the greatest games ever. So sooner or later, I'll actually get around to it.
Well,
which one do I play? 1, 2, or 3?
I think this is you have to play part 1 because that's the one that sets up everything. But also,
I don't know. I don't know if there's different games. Or
I don't know if you already know the. Do you know the kind of the hook, like the moment, the twist that really? I mean, honestly, like the game is great. Like it's a great game as you're playing it. But what catapulted that game until like this crazy stratosphere is that moment at the end, is the hook when you find out what was going on. Are you aware of what that is?
No, I'm not. I didn't play BioShock, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. But I haven't played it.
Okay, so there's the thing.
I haven't been spoiled.
You just don't look for anything. Play through the first BioShock and get to the end, and you will be like fucking mind blown. And that is what made it a crazy, like holy shit, what did they do for this series? And that's why part 2 and part 3, even though they're great games, and the problem is they always, like, they never were able to hit that moment, right? It's like, remember Modern Warfare 4 the first time, like when they first did Modern Warfare, not Modern Warfare 4, when they first did Modern Warfare, and that moment in the story that happened, and it just was like you didn't expect it, and it was something that was, it just kind of made it that much more of a big deal.
Yeah,
that's what it did. That's what it did. These games, all the BioShocks are fantastic, but the first one is, you just gotta experience it. You experience it, and then you'll be like, oh shit, okay, I get it indeed. Yeah, I mean, listen, for me, this game is really this is that next, basically from all the games we know coming out, right? We're assuming that this is going to be a 2027 game, right? Maybe it'll start the year like an Avowed. That would be fantastic. Nice early February 2027. But at the end of the day, this is shaping up to be one of the most exciting games in Xbox's stable. And what's crazy is to say that in a world where we have Fable was just revealed, that is the most exciting game in their stable right now. You have fucking Forza Horizon 6, that to some people that's the most exciting game in the fucking stable. You got Gears of War E-Day, that to some people that's the most exciting game in the stable. You got Halo Campaign Evolved, which obviously for me is the true most exciting game to come from it. But I have to,
remember when they made it for the Xbox because it was a shooter box? Not anymore.
No.
It's still got its shooters, but it's got other stuff too now.
I mean, it just excels at everything at this point. And even, they took Sony's lunch with Hellblade 2. They came out with the next gen game that did what Sony fans would normally eat up, and did it better and fucking crushed it. Hellblade 2 is a fucking work of art, my dude. Like, that was phenomenal.
I'm still mad at that game though.
You mad at what game?
Hellblade 2.
Why?
Because it was, you could say that was, I actually I had fun playing it and everything, and I 100% the game. And then they freaking did the PS5 release and added that extra achievement that screwed everything up.
Why don't you just go get the extra achievement, bro?
Because you got to go through the whole game without dying.
Oh, you got it. All right. Well,
I die a lot in those games.
You died a lot in that game? In Hellblade 2?
In Hellblade 2, in those games, I die a lot. In Hellblade 2, probably I die. In Hellblade 2, like when the rocks and stuff were flying from the sky where you were chasing that mother giant or whatever.
That dope-ass moment?
Yeah, I died a couple times. And that's what I liked about that game. It's kind of like South of Midnight. Each of the giants had their own story. And same thing with the monsters / whatever you want to call them, the ants or whatever you want to call them in the South of Midnight. Each one of them had a story, and when it's one of those, they're the bad guys. Then you see the story, and you're like, are they the bad guys?
I mean, yeah, it's true. But this is the thing, this is one of the last kind of like remaining games that are, that we know about that still is not to come. Basically this and State of Decay. And I guess technically you have games like Blade that, you know, is not really part of the initial batch, right? I think Blade came after.
I feel like some of these games are like 2027 games. Like, I don't know. Because you feel like you would hear about them a little bit earlier because, like, where are you going to fit, like, them around the big games that are launching this year? Because ClockWork feels like a big game. So
yeah, it feels like a bigger game than maybe when it was first announced people gave it credit for. But I feel like this is going to be a 2027 headliner. I feel like you have this. I feel like at this point, State of Decay is almost for certain next year, unless they didn't talk about it yet, because it's gonna be a sneak, you know, launch game later this year, like Obsidian telling us about Outer Worlds in fucking June. But I mean, it's already lining up. If you have 2027, if you have this ClockWork, State of Decay, Blade, and fucking Elder Scrolls 6, which I'm not saying is coming out in 2027, but it's a possibility. I mean, you already have another 4-banger.
Yeah, and then I think 2028 is like when you're looking in that Blade territory, that Blade and Kojima game territory.
Oh, OD, damn, that's another one. When the fuck is OD coming out?
Yeah, you know, I've heard. Yeah, so I've heard some stories about they're thinking they're going this in depth on ClockWork now. Does that mean it might actually be coming out by the end of this year?
I would think it comes out like February, like Avowed.
Yeah, I think that Avowed slot, my dude.
Yeah, so we also have with your last Avowed slot prediction, CMoney.
Again?
We saw what happened with your last Avowed slot prediction.
Hey, listen, that was first of all, that was Doodle's first, so don't go too crazy talking shit about it. But
you joined in. Yeah,
I just thought it was a great. No, I'm not saying that like is her problem, not mine. I'm saying
no.
You're talking shit about her thing, not mine. Okay,
I would have loved to have seen it.
Yeah, well, I think that they would just been a great time for it, and I mean, frankly, you know, for me personally, I'm not faulting Xbox or pissed at them, but I wish I was getting Fable now, and I wish that we were seeing the other games later. The fact that we're waiting, I'm fine with it. I just wish it was now because I want Fable.
Yeah.
So I thought it would have been perfect for February. But that being said, it's okay.
But yeah, I can see this. Like I said, they've got a big enough 2026 already. So this one waiting for 2027 is fine.
Fable releasing earlier would have opened the door for, like, you know, maybe a ClockWork or something else.
Yep.
Coming later in the year, but being that everything is like pushed towards the end, like Gears, Fable, Halo, and COD all dropping in the second half of the year, it looks like now. Yes, it's hard to see a time slot for ClockWork this year.
I think they'll give us release dates, at least guesstimate dates for Gears and Halo at Summer Showcase.
I mean, I would assume so. At that point, we're right at the fucking. We're right there.
Did we get a hard release date for Outer Worlds 2 at the showcase? They've been they've
at the Dev Direct, or did they show it at the Dev Direct last year? I don't think
they've kind of stayed away from giving like hard.
No, that was at the June showcase.
Okay,
we didn't know Outer Worlds 2 was a thing.
Dev Direct last year, every game they announced, with the exception of Ninja Gaiden 4, had release dates.
Yeah, no, that's not when they showed. That's not when they showed. So,
oh crap,
that's a negative.
G maybe just brought it up. We got replaced in March.
Replaced? That's going to be a great game. I mean, that's another day one banger, man. We're also going to get killing.
Yeah,
General Spot says March.
Decent.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not that they're not producing. I just, you know, I'm greedy, right? I'm greedy now. Like, they've given me so much. I just want what I want when I want it, but I'm also not going to throw a tantrum about it and be like, how dare they? What are they doing? It's just, oh well, okay. I guess it's I guess it's not. You know what I'm saying? I
It
guess
was-
I'm just gonna have to.
It was a
wait.
more tame direct. You know, as far as it just having like the four. I feel like last year's direct was a little bit more like ooh and ah. Like this one's a little bit more.
Last year was 6 games at Dev Direct.
Yeah, but they had like a little shadow drop with it.
Yeah.
And then so it was like a little bit.
I think it's just killing wasn't like a high profile excitement like mic drop moment. It was there's that Double Fine game that we heard been kind of sneaking around for a while, and I think it's not a game that on first glance you look at and you're like, oh shit, this is fire. I think it's like a settle in type of game where you see.
That's why I said like a more tame direct.
Yeah. So yeah, I kind of agree.
It's still
that
good.
it wasn't like, in the sense of surprises, yes. I think game wise, this was the best direct in a long time. I think
Forza and Fable.
Yeah, you have Forza and Fable. Fable is one of the most exciting games in the generation. You know what I'm saying? Like in the generation, this game is a game that is going to, really kind of hit that spot for me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's giving me the gorgeousness of the world, right? The expanseness, like huge open world game at high quality level, right? Like Hellblade 2 quality at scale. And then you're getting the gameplay features and the mechanics that really take things to the next level, man. Like that 1,000 NPC living fucking world shit is crazy. It's crazy. The idea of that is crazy, of knowing that you could see somebody in a village and know that that's a unique person, that if you go back, leave that village, come back, that person is there, but not just like the same old bullshit. They're going to live their life. If you want to just fucking stalk people, I wonder if you could be like a stalker. Like if people find you following people all around, they just start calling you a stalker. That would be crazy.
It would be.
It would be, but that would be interesting, right? To see how some of these people's lives play out, or follow them from a distance and see what they do. And, this is a little creepy, but I don't know why it just popped into my head. Like, can you catch married couples doing the thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, can you follow a married couple back home and just like stare through the window and say, oh, they went to bed?
You're going to Marty McFly it?
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's weird. I'm not saying that I would do it. It just came to my mind.
I had when I was in high school, one of the guys, he was like a little Jack the Ripper in his Fable game. He was like dating people and then like taking them to the back and
you want to be like Fable and follow the person to work and spend the day with them.
That's wild. That would be crazy. Actually,
just an FYI.
Like somebody's gonna try to kill everybody in the world, right? For sure, there will be a YouTube video of somebody's journey of killing everyone in the world. What happens when all 1,000 people are dead? Does it get?
That'll probably get like 1 million views too.
Just FYI, I can't remember who said it. It may have been Power Boss. The Xbox game showcase, or it was an Xbox game at the Xbox Summer Showcase last year. They had that no ghosts at the Grand or whatever it is. Kind of the hotel simulator ghost. The hotel simulator ghost.
I remember that game this time. Yeah,
there's actually a demo. Cool. There's actually a demo on. Yeah, there's a demo on Steam right now.
Oh, is there? Ooh, we might try it out. But yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like, look, I think we gotta call a spade a spade. Here on Xbox, we're able to have all these discussions because there's so much going on. There's so many possibilities of what's going on. G Maybe in the building. What's up, fam? Says you still got Toys for Bob. They're working on something, which is probably Crash or some shit like that. You got 100. It's 100 Star, not 100 Heroes, but 100 Star.
That's the COD former devs or something like that.
What's the studio? The Batman Arkham Asylum former devs.
What's the studio that they branched off with the COD devs or something like that? It was 100.
Are you talking about Elsewhere Entertainment? That's making an RPG.
Them.
Yeah, Elsewhere. They're making some AAA game or some shit. These are all things in the pipeline, right? Like the question for me is, when is Xbox going to like reinvigorate that pipeline? Like, are they going to? Are they ever going to be like, hey, here's fucking five games, that are coming in the future, brand new, check them out? Or are they going to just keep kind of trickling them out during these shows and just kind of keep the road growing slowly, as opposed to here's the road, now you got to wait for.
Well, if that's the one main argument I got about them is they do have a habit of announcing games way too early.
Yeah, I think they want to stay away from having another perfect
dark
situation where they announce the game.
Let's be clear. I think there's a very different world that we're living in right now, right? Like, I think you got to remember, and this is just the fact of what it is. There's two timelines that exist. Okay, only two in Xbox's history. Okay, like this is the defining moment, and no matter how we cut it, this is what it is. There's a before and after ABK. That's it. So anything that happened before ABK is a different conversation. Games that were greenlit back then were done so in service of getting something out because they wanted to make sure. That's why they gave us these long ass fucking roadmaps of some of these games and said, hey, no, we're making them, because they came from not having that many studios. So they needed to come and be like, hey, look, these cool ass games that you want, they're being made. Look at these dope ass trailers. They're being made. They're coming at some point. Buy an Xbox Series X, right? Remember, pre and post ABK, it was about the box. They wanted you to buy the box. Even though games were going to PC, the idea was buy an Xbox. Post ABK, they're huge. They're bigger than fucking ever. None of it matters. They make all their money in software. All of their money in software now is not a necessary evil anymore. That's what it was. Hardware was a necessary evil. You needed to get your box out there because that was the way you could sell software. You needed the hardware so you could sell software. Now, Xbox got hoes pimping nationwide. Global hoes. They get the software out however they want. There's plenty of ways to get it out. They choose now. They have their own box, yes, but they have every other way to do it. And they're getting into worlds that they've never been into, parts of the globe that they've never been to, because they were dominated by PlayStation and Nintendo. That's the reality of what it is. So before ABK, any game that was greenlit and told, hey, go make this, it was because they needed to fill a idea of the buyer of Xbox, right? They wanted you to have this roadmap in your head of, man, I need an Xbox because all these cool games are coming. Everwild, all that shit, that was all part of it. This day and age, I don't think that world exists for them anymore. I don't think you're going to get a trailer for a game that's not going to release. I don't think that exists for Xbox at this point. I think if they finally get you to the point where they do it, and to be clear, I mean a brand new game going forward, right? So games like fucking Perfect Dark that got a trailer after the ABK scenario, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if a game is announced for the first time, it's going to be a game that they know is happening. It's not going to be like that. What was that car game that we don't even know if it was officially canceled or not? Did Contraband get officially canceled? I forgot.
Apparently, I think it did. For Contraband, I think that.
I don't know if Matt Booty announced that or not. I don't remember, to be honest with you.
But it never got I don't think Contraband ever got
we never even got a real trailer from it.
Yeah.
Outside of that first initial tease, right? So, like, let's be clear. It's just a different ballgame. So now, whatever Elsewhere is working on, you're not gonna see shit from them until the idea is cemented, the framework is there, and there's enough there to make sure that game will at some point cross the finish line. And that's going to happen with the same thing with 100 Stars, the same thing with Toys for Bob, everything else. The only thing we know is that we 100% have the pipeline, right? Like we know for certain that games are being made nonstop. Plus, there are so many games being made through Xbox Game Publishing. Like it's crazy the amount of games they have. And it's just, again, it's just a numbers game of when they're going to go ahead and have official word on, hey, this game's coming. Like, for instance, Ninja Gaiden Black. I'm sorry, not Black. Well, Black too, but Ninja Gaiden 4, right? Nobody fucking knew that was happening. Nobody knew.
Yeah.
And then, boom, they dropped it. And they released a banger of the game. That game was fucking fire. If you didn't play that game, go fucking play it. If you don't know if you should, go check out a review of it because we got it up. It's fucking fire. Okay. It's an amazing game. And it did crazy numbers on our channel for some reason. That fucking shit was a lot of Ninja Gaiden fans. All right. Ninja Gaiden is fire. So definitely go take a look at it. But I mean, it's just the truth, right? It's just the truth. Let me get my boy Power Boss in here. Look at him doing some public service announcement. He says, if you like this content, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons. Yes, please do. Go ahead. Just hit the button. Hit the like button. Be a friend. You know what I'm saying? Do the right thing. It says, don't forget to become a member. It's as low as $1. Yes. Thank you to everybody who is a member. Appreciate all of you. Thank you to everybody who gifts the memberships. It is helping us in every possible way on our road to GDC. We are trying to see if we can get there. So we do appreciate it. He says, joining the Discord is free. And he puts the link there. That's right. Come rock out with the biggest Xbox fans in the game at our Discord. All the real ones are there. So definitely come check us out. He does have our road to GDC level up with us. Appreciate you, man. Says we've been invited to GDC as official media, our channel's biggest milestone yet. But California's calling, and with Summer Games Fest on the horizon, we need your boost to make it happen. Every super chat and new channel membership fuels our journey. Join the squad, drop the support, and let's conquer GDC together. Road to GDC. Yes, please do, man. Any dollar you can give to this, to the effort would be greatly supported. Again, GDC is crazy that we got invited and confirmed as media. I did not put in for it. I didn't say, hey, let's try to get to GDC. They just reached out. This is fucking huge for our channel. So I do really, really want to go. So hopefully we can get there, man. And it's only through your support that we can do it. So we do appreciate anything that you can, whether super chat or new membership. You guys are shit. Or if you are a member, upgrading your membership to, the next level up or whatever it is, also would really help as well. So, anything you guys can do, we appreciate you. Now, guys, this is not the only game that has an update, and I'm happy to say that one of the games that this is being compared to is BioShock and BioShock Infinite and all that fun stuff, right? Well, guys, we have another game preview. Or at least, I'm sorry?
I just want to add one more thing. I was reading up some more on that MLB The Show thing. Said MLB The Show was the MLB group was kind of getting a little funky with their wording. They said there will be no new cover athlete. Aaron Judge has been on the cover before, so he's not a new cover athlete.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, he was there back-to-back years.
Okay, so technically,
he's not a new one.
It is true. So technically, there's not a new one. Okay. All right. Well, that makes sense then. Right. So then it wasn't a lie. Okay. Well, good to know. Good to know. All right. So let me go ahead and line this up. Okay. And I got my chapter. All right. So ClockWork Revolution, people are saying it kind of looks like BioShock Infinite specifically. Well, there's another game we have a preview for that may look like BioShock as well, because It is made by the creator of BioShock, Ken Levine. That's right. Game Informer out here doing God's work. They have a preview of Judas. That's right. You may not remember Judas. It's been a million years since it was announced, like so long ago. But they are really trying to do something different and something special with the narrative. And there's a new preview on it. And I'm very, very excited for this game. This game is supposedly supposed to drop this year. We will see. It says to be announced. It's Ghost Story Games, again, led by Ken Levine. It's a Take-Two Interactive joint. And let's go ahead and dive in to freaking Judas. Says it's rough out here for fans of BioShock and or Ken Levine games. Infinite, which launched in 2013, was both the last BioShock game and the last Ken Levine game released. With every video game showcase, whether it's something from PlayStation or Xbox or one of Jeff Keighley's various productions, I sit waiting, wondering, is this when I'll see what's next for either BioShock or Judas? The former belief has left me feeling like a holy fool as BioShock 4 seems no closer to release than it was this time last year. The latter, however, has provided me with morsels over the years. Now that we're in 2026, I feel renewed knowing I am 1 year closer to finally playing Judas. Judas will apparently be Levine's most reactive game yet. Given how linear his stories have been thus far, I'm excited to see how I feel about Levine and Cole's narrative style when I'm able to directly influence how it plays out with my gameplay choices, but I want to know more. So I asked the man myself, quote, it's our first game where you truly inhabit a character in a way you didn't in, say, BioShock. Levine tells me over email. When we began, we didn't want to just make a first-person shooter. We wanted to make a Judas simulator where you not only get to decide how she proceeds through the story, but also who you should trust and how you should deal with the consequences of your choices. The most important thing is really placing the player inside the character and letting them feel a little bit of what it's like to be on the ship as the sun is setting on the human race. Oh, damn, this is a lot deeper than I thought. Quote, in addition, what sets it apart from other games is the way we're building it and the reason we spent 5 years in just R&D. We wanted the characters to not only respond to major choices, but to also recognize and respond to your sequence of actions down to the smallest details. Levine says being able to realize the macro and micro levels of decision-making from players is very important to Ghost Story games. When I asked what the team is most excited for players to experience when Judas launches one day, Levine says villainy, a feature revealed late last year. He says Judas's villainy feature will allow players to feel the pressure and stakes of building relationships with other major characters in the game. Depending on how you act with those characters, they might hate you or hate you and then like you again. It ultimately comes down to a plate spinning exercise that reflects relationships in real life. However, don't expect to game this system for a perfect run. Levine promises the villainy feature gets to a point in Judas where you can't please everyone, and one of the characters will turn into your antagonist. We're really eager to see players experience that and see which of our characters become fan favorites, he says. To close my discussion, I asked Levine what Ghost Story Games' biggest priorities are in the coming months of development. He says the team is heads down on his next big milestone and that Judas is progressing really well. We've gotten to a good place to start keeping our community more in the loop. So we started a series of development updates earlier this year. We've got 2 of them up so far, with more from us to share coming soon. Then, as we approach launch, you can expect trailers, among other announcements. All right. So that's Judas. And guys, I'm not going to lie, it sounds like it's a lot further away than I thought. I kind of thought we were in for something coming this year. But
looks like ClockWork will be before this one.
Yeah, it looks like ClockWork's going to do it before this. And you notice that reaction, right? How the world reacts. It seems like such a major thing going forward in this generation, right? Like you got this, you got ClockWork, you got Fable, right? All kind of trumpeting this idea of you being in this world and having the world truly react to you as a player with your real, choices and actions bringing real consequences. That's really exciting for me. And coming from the guy who made, um BioShock 1 and BioShock Infinite. Remember, he famously did not do BioShock 2. Another studio did that. He went from working on 1 to working on, Infinite, which took a long time to obviously come out. So, I mean, what are your thoughts on Judas? Is this something that's exciting for you? I mean, look, the fact that he, I know Infinite doesn't get a lot of credit, but he made a very good character. I forget the girl's name, but the girl who's in that game, she's, really well done, really well realized as a character. So this guy knows what he's doing, man. And he took, he's at his 5 years of R&D, right? But they're making a game now. This is 2013 was his last game. I know he took like a year or two off before making, Ghost Story games through Take-Two. So they kind of wanted him to make something. He didn't want to make the next BioShock. So this is what he wanted to do, made a small team, and they were really talking about like the building blocks of a story and how they could really, maneuver the story any way you choose it when you're playing the game. And I'm really excited to see how that ultimately plays out. What do you think, Broke Boy? For you, where does Judas sit? Is this game that was been on your radar, or just kind of whatever about it? What are you saying with it?
It's one of those games when they announced everything, it was on my radar. But as you know, I wasn't really a big RPG fan to begin with until earlier this year or earlier last year. So interest has been piqued up a lot more. Because I'm still been watching the trailers trying to figure out what exactly it's about, and I'm still not quite sure I've figured that part out yet.
I feel like this is one of the games that kind of fits into the category of like I don't want to say like Rockstar, but like a Rockstar dev. Like, Ken Levine to certain people is a big name, right? Like people who know of him, people who know that he made BioShock and what that, the fucking mind fuck that game was. Like he kind of has an essence to him in gaming where, just the fact that this is his game has me hyped for it. Like how some people look at Kojima games, right? For me, not like I look at, Ken Levine as some grand thing, but I do see him as somebody who made an amazing series come to life and really pushed gaming in a great direction with how that story unraveled and, just the way the story plays out and the gameplay loop and, the big daddies and the little sisters or whatever, the little scary little bitches. It's phenomenal. It's a phenomenal experience. What about you, Farrell? Where do you sit with Judas? Is Judas high on your list of exciting games coming up, or where are you sitting with it?
It wasn't something that was necessarily on my radar, but I'm looking at the trailer right now as you were talking. I was like, oh yeah, it does look pretty interesting. So it's probably something that I would definitely be willing to check out whenever it does come out. It looks like it could be further along than what we think. Like, do I think it drops this year? No, but I could see it coming out next year.
I mean, that's definitely a possibility.
Because there's some gameplay in here, so.
Oh, I mean, the game is definitely, again, it was 5 years R&D, and then, they legitimately, have been making the actual game now. Like the R&D is over. Now they're putting all the pieces together. The game's, they've shown us trailers. So it's happening.
This is also one of those games like the others. Like, so they announced it, and I'm like, okay, so we'll see it in 4 or 5 years, maybe.
Yes.
Especially because that was one of the worst things about, besides the ending Highguard thing at Game Awards. That was the worst thing I thought was. It was great to see a new Star Wars trailer coming, but then after the show, this article, oh yeah, but you're not going to see that before 2030. Like, then why show it?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's different I think it's different for a platform holder than it is for like these devs, right? Like I think for the devs, this is like a sign of life. You know what I'm saying? Like, like here is, like you've been waiting. Now we're at the point where we can show you, Judas. You know what I'm saying? Like
we're showing you we're doing something.
Yeah, it's like here it is. Just so you know, it's coming, right? It's not a figment of your imagination. It doesn't just exist in some developer's computer, right? Like it's literally a real thing coming out. And yeah, for us gamers, that can suck when you are really, really hyped for something and you're like, oh my God, I really want to play that. But thank God for us over here on Xbox, especially if you're a Game Pass subscriber. I mean, there's just so much constantly coming out that until I didn't even think about this game until I saw that there was a preview for it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's not that it's not exciting. I haven't thought about it in forever. But like the fact that now it just kind of came back on my radar, it's like, oh shit, this is real. It's happening. This is a Ken Levine joint. It looks pretty grand. Like it looks like there's a bunch of cool shit that's happening in this game. And again, I'm a huge fan of like reactive worlds. I love when you're getting to experience a game that reacts to you. I mean, that's probably the coolest thing in gaming for me. And why I think like Fable is such a big deal for me, because like the original Fables wanted to do that, but couldn't, right? There wasn't enough power in a console to make that come to life the right way. Like they did it, but just like a smaller version. Whereas now, it's going to be a bigger version, right? Like it's going to actually go ahead and be something that kind of brings the vision to life, right? Like the initial vision.
Just looking at the trailer, it looks like it could also be a VR game almost.
You said VR? I mean,
looking at the trailer, it looks like it could be made into a VR.
I mean, it probably could. It just seems unlikely, like nothing is.
Oh, I'm not saying it's like that. I'm just saying just looking at some of the perspectives and stuff they're giving.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I don't think it's I don't think that technology is gonna ever really do much anything. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's definitely it's dope to see it back, right? It's dope to see that it's happening, that it's I don't know, sign of life, right? I mean, I think that's the biggest thing, right? The fact that he was willing to answer the guy and, put it in a situation where we could actually see the shit. Like I'm pumped for it. I think it's going to be something that ultimately is going to be a fantastic game. And, like you said, 2027, I feel like is the year for it. I feel like that could be a fantastic year for it. And the fact that they're willing to talk, I feel like you don't talk about things if they're more than a year out. Like after a while, like if you're choosing like, okay, now is time to talk about it, it's because you want to kind of keep it fresh, right? Fresh into people's minds. Not so much something that's going to be forgotten, right? Like I don't think you would want to do that, right? Like for me, that just makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Two biblical games. Which one comes out first, Exodus or Judas?
I don't know, but Exodus is also looking dope. But Judas is made by somebody that I have like investment in knowing that.
But Exodus has Matthew McConaughey. All right.
Well, I mean, maybe that's it. I just saw a great movie from him on Apple TV, Lost Bus. You seen that movie?
No, never.
I saw the trailer, but I can say it
So
looks
good, bro.
interesting.
So good. True story too. Didn't know.
Yeah, it's a bus driver through, was it California wildfires or something like that?
Yeah, man. Shit was good. Shit was real good. Definitely you should go check that out for sure. All right. Let me get into.
I canceled my cable now, so I got time to watch stuff.
Yeah, man, you gotta go fucking do it. All right, let me get this chapter real quick. And this is something I'm really, really excited about, actually. I don't know if you've seen, guys. Windows Central put out this post, says hands-on. The new Xbox Cloud gaming interface is very good, arguably better than the Xbox PC app. Is Microsoft working to unify Xbox's interface across console, PC, and cloud? That's right, guys. They did a new update, excuse me, to their cloud gaming, and there's also a desktop version of it that shows how it can go to, excuse me, bigger screen and more PC centric. But the way it sounds is this is like our sneak peek into what the next generation console is going to have. And it looks like, if you guys remember, Farrell, you remember specifically because during our conversation, we did the review for the Xbox Ally X, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And I told you that I actually prefer this UI. Like I do. I prefer the new UI, the new PC UI, the new handheld UI, the new full screen user experience to the actual Xbox UI. I do. It's better for me. And it looks like that's what it's going to be. It looks like that's where they're moving towards. So let's go ahead.
Yeah, this cloud one is a lot cleaner too.
Oh yeah.
Brother, that home splash screen, there's like so much information and you just like keep on going down and there's more and more and more information. The more you scroll down, just I saw it earlier. It looks a lot cleaner.
Yeah, it's like fucking never ending. Now this looks good. All right. So let's read Just Gordon here. It says hands-on. The new Xbox Cloud gaming dashboard is clean, fast, and the future. Ooh. Says, could the new Xbox Cloud gaming dashboard unify Xbox across console and PC in the future? It's looking more than a little likely. Says, rumored for a hot minute, Xbox Cloud gaming now has a shiny new interface, but it could be hiding an even bigger secret. Revealed by data miners a short while back, Xbox Cloud Gaming has a new preview dashboard you can access via play.xbox.com to help Microsoft test the next phase for the service. Xbox Cloud Gaming shed its beta tag a few weeks back, expanding to new markets and gaining new capabilities with Xbox Game Pass. Now, users on any tier can have access to Xbox Cloud Gaming with supported games they own, and Xbox Cloud Gaming Ultimate users get access to 1440p streams on top. Microsoft is also gearing up for an ad-supported free tier of Xbox Cloud Gaming set to launch in the first half of the year, according to sources. The service represents a big effort on Microsoft's part to find new users in a world where tariffs and RAM shortages have made traditional consoles gaming less attractive than traditional console gaming less attractive than far cheaper, more accessible alternatives. Games like Roblox and Fortnite have become utterly dominant, partially because they're free, but also because they're ubiquitous. Xbox and other traditional console experiences require a beefy upfront cost. Xbox Cloud Gaming is aiming to eliminate that barrier. Whether or not the strategy works or indeed is even viable economically wholly remains to be seen, but it won't be for a lack of trying. To that end, Microsoft just debuted a shiny new interface for Xbox Cloud Gaming, and it's rather good. The new interface is very close to a traditional Xbox Series X and S console experience, complete with modern Windows 11 fluent design elements. It has icons across the top, just like on console, and the library filters, sorting options, and guide menu all are impressively familiar for anyone who has used the console experience. The new Xbox Cloud Gaming experience comes in 2 flavors. There's a TV and a handheld optimized mode with large UI elements ideal for smaller screens or sofa play. There's also a desktop optimized mode, which makes use of the screen real estate more effectively. I have to say, I'm very impressed by what's on offer here. I find it to be much better and more usable than the current Xbox PC app all up, owing to its boosted speed and cleaner interface. The UI is arranged in a more controller-friendly way, making it much better than the Xbox full screen experience on devices like the Xbox Ally. Unlike the Xbox full screen experience, the Xbox Cloud Gaming dashboard doesn't lock up either, with inputs rubber banding your cursor off the screen. I suppose a big design challenge Xbox is facing right now is unifying its disparate experiences. Xbox PC, Xbox Cloud Gaming, and Xbox Series X and S all have slightly different interfaces, which can make it frustrating for users trying to navigate Microsoft's Xbox Everywhere strategy. The new Xbox Cloud Gaming interface is a lot closer to the console experience while also retaining some of the cleanliness of the PC app, which is a step in the right direction. And there are videos on this. Let me see.
Hey guys, it's Jez here from Windows.
And if you do see it, it's a nice looking, definitely much cleaner, interface. I love how it goes over now. It's kind of see-through now. It's transparent. It's definitely much faster. I mean, obviously, partially because it's running through the internet, right, and not local storage or anything like that. So it's all super snappy and super fast. But honestly, if you remember, what was it? Oh, there was a cool feature that was hinted either by Xbox or somebody found somewhere that they were gonna have like cloud supported, remember, video clips and shit like that. Remember that there was gonna be like AI highlights of your gameplay.
Oh yeah, like the AI will automatically make clips for you, and then you can post them.
Yeah, exactly. And I like that's all that type of stuff. Like, there's no reason why, if I'm connected to the internet, that the dashboard should just be running through the fucking cloud. You know what I'm saying? Like, it should just be running there. That way you don't use any resources on the dashboard and you can keep it on the game. And that's it. Just use it. But I mean, for me, this looks so clean. It was so crisp, so cool, so fast to use. I mean, for me, I love it. I have not gotten hands-on myself on it. I'm going to probably after we get off the show. But I still use cloud gaming. Even when I know I have the handheld. I recently got a new device that came in. It's called the MCon handheld. I don't know. You put it magnetically attaches to the back of your phone, and with a little button clip, your phone pops up and it reveals a controller underneath. It's fucking dope. It's great to, when I don't have my handheld around, it's great to just kind of have in your coat pocket. So if you're ever out and you're like, oh, I got some time, let me do it, or wherever you are, really, it's pretty dope. But using that, I've been going back to using cloud. So I'm intrigued to see how this plays in my hand. But from everything I saw, it looks fantastic, man. Like I'm really digging it. And again, cloud is such a key part of the ecosystem for Xbox to grow and expand. Because unfortunately, we had this big discussion earlier about next gen, right? And what next gen is going to be, and how much next gen is going to cost. I gotta tell you, man, it's the idea of having no upfront costs and paying for high-end hardware is a very real thing. I never upgraded my computer to the 50 series. I still have the 4090 series because but when I was looking for the 5090, I couldn't get one. I could never find one. And now I feel like we're too far into the generation of this, the NVIDIA cards to get one. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I don't want to get a 5090
buy one, then they announce
reveal that the fucking 6090 is coming, right?
Like 2 years later.
Yeah, like I did that in 2010. Literally, I bought a 1080, the NVIDIA GTX 1080 or whatever.
Mhm.
And literally like right after I bought it, remember that was my first time getting the PC, so I didn't know. But right after I bought it, the 20 series was announced, and I was so pissed. I was like, fuck. I mean, at least I bought the higher end 1080, so it lasted longer. Yeah, I'm not the higher end 1080, but the higher end 10 series card, the 1080,
Mhm.
so it lasted longer. But you know, I was kind of SOL right off the rip. But like I do have, you know, the 5080. It's just in the cloud. You know, I have
Yeah.
GeForce now, and GeForce automatically upgrades to whatever the newest, you know, generation is for them. And that was the 5080. And you know, it's I have it. So whenever I play on the cloud on GeForce now, I'm fucking playing amazingly. Like for the F of it, I put Forza Horizon 5 back on, you know, and I'm playing GeForce now streaming, and I'm fucking having a great time, an amazing experience, looks amazing, drives amazing, controls amazing. Like you gotta understand, you know, cloud gaming is here and it works extremely well. And anybody who's out there talking shit about it doesn't know shit. And not that that's the only way to go ahead and only way to experience it or to play games. Obviously it's if you don't have access to your console, don't have access to your PC, don't have access to your handheld that's native, and you just want to still be able to play. I mean, it's an amazing thing, man. It's an amazing experience. And you know, obviously Jez is over here, he's demonstrating, you know, going through playing stuff and showing you how seamless all this shit works. It just works so well. um I mean, as far as you guys are concerned, you know, I like let's start with Broke Boy. I mean, where do you sit with cloud? You know, does this excite you? Do you like this? Like what you've seen of it? If this was the next generation dashboard, is it like, do you like how it looks? Where are
Like I
you kind
said,
of sitting?
it does look like they're trying to go through the whole kind of as they said in the article, it's a more unified experience between like PC and everything. Say, I told you recently, I've kind of knocked down my console things. Like I say, I'm in a 3-floor townhome, and I had Xboxes on each floor. Like I said, now I've taken my Xbox out of my bedroom and traded it one of my other ones and put a Fire TV box up there. So I've got it up there,
Nice.
so I can start using that and trying it out there. I got it set up. I just haven't used it yet.
Dope.
I'm always partial because, like I said, I prefer like shooters and stuff like that, and with cloud, it just doesn't seem like reactions tailored for it.
I mean, it works though. It works. I mean, listen, if you're somebody who's like, oh man, my KDs, and I'm like, I need this. Like, obviously, hardwired like is going to be the absolute best.
Yeah.
But if you're not a sweat, if you just want to go online, have fun, shoot people, I go on Call of Duty and fuck people up on.
You know the shipment map, right? On the shipment. Like I said, I tried cloud playing that map. That doesn't work.
Bro, that shit is such a small map. It's so crazy.
I run, stop, pull up, pull the trigger, die, respawn, trigger.
But how long ago did you do that? How long ago did you check?
Oh, that was probably 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay, well, I can tell you right now that if you played it now, you'd be. I mean, it's literally, especially the new Xbox Cloud and GeForce Now. Like before, Xbox Cloud was a little bit behind. It's still behind GeForce Now, but like not latency wise. I don't feel any when I play on the cloud on Xbox Cloud. I don't feel anything on latency. The only thing it's behind on is the fact that on GeForce Now you get to play the PC versions of game. So you get all the bells and whistles, so full ray tracing, all that shit. You're getting the absolute top tier experience on GeForce Now, where on Xbox you're still getting the console version. It's just, you know, perfectly playable.
I had GeForce Now. I had GeForce Now for about 6 months, and I think I used it once. So I was like, yeah, it's not worth paying another time for it.
I was using it all the time, and like I said, even now, like I love my handheld. I play the shit out of it, but you know, sometimes you're not there, or you know, just like I do on my console, or just like I do on PC. If I want to play a game that's not downloaded, what am I gonna do? Download it, wait, put it down, and now I don't have time to play anymore, so it's over. No, I just go hop on to GeForce Now or Xbox Cloud and just stream it and enjoy my game. Right? I mean, that's what it is for me, man.
Yeah.
Farrell, where do you sit with this new UI, man? Does it excite you, the idea that this can be the next Xbox UI? Is it are you
I
fucking with
do
cloud
like
anymore, or what's going on?
I like this new UI. I think it looks a lot cleaner. And the fact that they got it on cloud makes me feel like this is something that they can probably transition the Xbox full screen experience into, and then also experience, and it can make it to the console as well. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be able to happen. One thing I don't know if I seen in there is the store. But other than that, I think it looks very clean. Like I would be, if this became like the normal UI, I would be cool with that. I like it.
Yeah.
So yeah, just keep iterating, keep making it better. One thing that I like that I see is there's a lot less ads in the home screen. So and it looks like you still get a theme in the background, maybe. Or maybe that's just dependent on the game that you're playing. So the only thing I would say is that if they're able to keep this UI but still maintain your themes, I'm cool with it. I like it.
How does partying up on?
No, it's based on the game that you're playing. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if you're able to maintain your themes.
I mean, it does look sick. It does look sick.
Can you party up with players and party chat and everything?
Yeah, they had a party chat and all the chat features were there. So it looked like the full Xbox, UI, with just tweaks for, I guess, the cloud version of it. But yeah, you could do everything.
Yeah, no, it's literally just it's the same, bro. It's amazing. Let me get Ren real quick. Thank you for being here, brother. It says, CMoney, what's your thoughts on the 100-hour monthly time limit in GeForce Now? So, I mean, I would say that I think that's more than enough for a lot of people, for the vast majority of people. I don't know if a lot of people were playing 100 hours in a month, the vast majority of people. For the most hardcore people, I guess, got to plan accordingly. If you're using GeForce Now, the beauty I'm grandfathered in. I'm part of the original founders, so I have no time limit. I got the max of everything that they offer, and I pay way cheaper than the people who have it. So I have no time limits, no waiting, no nothing. And I always get the best of what's available. So for me, that's why I don't let it go, because, I don't want to lose, the pricing or anything else that I got going on. And it's just so valuable to me, because I do, like, literally, like, you don't have everything downloaded forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not what it is. So I might just want to go back and play something. Like, for instance, when I played Forza Horizon 5, I was, all the Horizon news got me itching to kind of jump back in, but I didn't want to download 100 and fucking, was it 150, 125, almost 200, somewhere around there. Some crazy ass number for Forza Horizon. So with technology today, I get to choose. It's just like, it's funny, but it kind of is what it is. But it's just like when me having my PC versus having my Xbox, right? I can say, let me go play my Xbox, or let me go play PC. Same thing with cloud streaming. I have a choice. I can go play my Xbox cloud streaming stuff, which, the games are not universal between the two. Some games are only on Xbox Cloud that I don't have on GeForce Now. And then GeForce Now has a bunch of games that are not on xCloud. So like, it just depends on when I'm in the mood for playing. And sometimes they are on both, and I get to choose. For instance, all of Xbox's games, right? When I play streaming,
the option to link your GeForce Now to your. So you have the option to link your GeForce Now to your Game Pass thing, also, right?
Yeah, you could do it right through Game Pass. You could play GeForce Now on your Xbox by streaming it. So, but that's just a reality where we are. So for me personally, I don't really have any, limits or conundrums about it, but it's worth it to me, because I'm not, like, to be clear, I have a ton of shit going on all the time. So I'm way less of a sit down in front of a TV and lose myself kind of gamer anymore. I really don't have that unless I'm doing a review where I like physically make time to say, okay, I'm going to go sit down because I got to record and I got to do other stuff. Outside of that, I'm playing when I can, where I can. So if I got some time on the couch or at my table, at my desk and I'm playing, great. Most of the time, I told you guys before, I was streaming 99% of the time when I was gaming. Now I have the Xbox handheld. So now I play there most of the time. But even then, I still stream on that handheld to cloud via Game Pass or xCloud or GeForce Now because like I don't have the game downloaded. So I want to play it still. Right. And that's just what it is. So like frankly, for me, I love seeing this. And I know there's people who don't like it or who don't care about it, and that's fine. It's options. And like I don't know, some people have this desire to make people have less options. Like it doesn't make any sense to me, right? Cloud is an option. If you never touch it, that means nothing. Good. You never touched it. Some people are only going to experience gaming in the cloud. This like console level gaming, PC level gaming, only in the cloud. Some people are never going to experience it any other way. Because some people, their entire gaming is on the phone that they have. That's it. They were given a phone and that's where they get to play. They don't have anybody who bought them a console or bought them a PC to play. They got a phone. So they play phone games. But guess what? They found out that now if they have a Game Pass subscription, they can use xCloud. And guess what? When that ad-free tier comes out, I mean, not ad-free, the ad-supported tier comes out where there's going to be ads that allow those people to play games, it's going to mean even more to them, okay, to be able to go ahead and jump in and play these games. And again, we're in this fucking land of gatekeepers where if the shit doesn't line up with what they want and what they use, then it shouldn't exist.
And then some people have good enough connection for a good cloud experience, but not good enough internet to download a massive game in a short amount of time. So sometimes they might want to just jump in and play a game that they like, but it takes too long to download. So the cloud session might just be the more viable option. Like it's not just for on-the-go gaming. It's plenty of practical uses even in your home.
Well, of course. I mean, that's the easiest way to, especially if you fuck with Game Pass, it's the easiest way to see if a game is worth your time.
Yep.
Right? Stream it right away. Don't sit there and fucking download something that's going to take you 20 minutes, 30 minutes to see if you even want to spend any time playing it. Once you do it, stream it. You play it for 5-10 minutes. Even the fucking game like cloud knows, like, hey, you played this once before. You want to download it? You'll get a better experience if you just download it.
I know a lot of like older gamers don't care for the cloud gaming experience, but you know who does? Kids, because they're in that Roblox world where if they want to play something, they just want to hit the button and play. And if there's like a little bit of lag or something like that, it doesn't bother them as much as it bothers us. What the younger audience of gamers is looking for is I just want to jump in and play. I don't want to have to wait. Cloud is not going anywhere. This is like the way that the new generation of gamers want to jump in and experience their games. They don't want that in between time of it has to download. I mean, that's just something that we kind of ended up accepting because when we grew up, we didn't have to wait. We just popped the disc in and played. But it's something that we just adjusted to as hard drives became a thing. But yeah, I mean, this is where it is. This is what people want. They want to be able to just jump in to their game and play. If there's a little bit of graphics distortion or if there's a little bit of lag or something like that, most new gamers aren't really bothered by it.
Agreed. Shout out to Space Shot in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, brother. Says, I'm not saying cloud works great on a 4G connection, but it does work great. And I use it all the time and forget I'm even playing in the cloud. I mean, that's the most real statement, bro. 100%. Every time I'm playing on the cloud, I have to remember that I'm not. Like, it just works smoothly, like 100%. The only time you realize you're playing on the cloud is if you don't have great internet and internet starts fucking you up. You know what I'm saying? If you're playing somewhere and you don't have good service or some shit's happening and all of a sudden everything goes crazy, that's when you know. The only time you know is when it's fucking up. But it doesn't fuck up if you have good internet. It only fucks up if you have bad internet. And I know people say, well, fuck cloud because it doesn't work everywhere. Like, no, like what the fuck are you talking about? It's internet based. If you don't have good internet, you're not going to have it. And they fucking crushed the requirements. If you remember, the initial requirements for cloud streaming were fucking high. You needed to have like 40, 50 gigabytes. And obviously today's standards, that's not high, but back then 40, 50 gigabytes was huge. And now you need like fucking like 6 gigabytes or some shit. I'm not gigabytes. I'm sorry. Jesus, megabytes. Just 6
megabits per second. Yeah.
Yeah, just it wasn't gigabytes. I don't know why I said gigabyte. Megabytes, obviously. 40, 50 megabytes. Now it's like 6. You know what I'm saying? It's 6, 7 megabytes, and you're fucking good to go. Like you get an experience that you're happy with. And obviously, the smaller you screen you use, so if you're playing on your phone, it's cake because 5G covers you immediately. Like if you have phone service, you're pretty much golden. It's going to be small enough to look great on your screen, and you're not going to have a problem.
Yeah, you're just basically downloading the UI.
What's it?
So you're basically just downloading the UI.
Yeah.
That's it, and you're done. You know what I'm saying? You got a great experience. So, look, for me, it's a no-brainer. It just works so great. I love that they're investing it more and more. They know what the importance of it, and that's all that matters. All these naysayers and all the bullshit, that's what I love about Xbox. They're done with the babies. They're done with the babies. Why are you working on something that I don't like? Because other people exist besides you, fucker. Like, stop. They're gonna work on other shit because they can, and they're gonna make it great because they can. They're gonna keep working on it, and it has nothing to do with money, because if it was money, they would have fucking already been making it the hugest thing. I think for them, it's just usage. How many people they have using it? The more people they have using it, the more they invest. And it's just clear that it's becoming more and more and more of a thing, which is great. You know, that's a beautiful thing. So, all right, real quick. Let me see something. Let me check. Let me see. Okay, so the last thing, I'll just mention this here too, just because like I'm a big fan. Let me just put this chapter real quick. It's not going to be a real chapter, but I just want to make a note. If you didn't know, there's a new update for Grounded, guys. And if you know me, you know I fucking loved Grounded. It's called Toxic Tangle. I'm gonna have to get Doodle to hop back into Grounded with me. And is a new update that looks fucking sick. Very, very excited. Grounded is the shit. So if you don't know, now you know. Dope as update coming. So I think it just dropped. So if you are a fan, go do it. Go be there. This is gonna be like a little mini didn't make the cut. I know we haven't done it in forever. But there's just a couple things that I wanted to mention. That was one of them, the Grounded update. Arc Raiders. Guys, if you're a fucking Arc Raiders fan, new update, Headwinds update is dropped. And if you're like me, this is going to be fucking fire. You now can choose, there's a special augment that you could do where you could actually put your gun in the safety fucking, you could put your gun in the safety slot, which the safety slot is if you die, whatever you have in that slot stays with you. It doesn't go away. It doesn't fucking disappear. And yes, that is part of this update. So shout out to Arc Raiders for fucking being fire and still going ahead and doing God's will over there and giving us a way to save our shit. You know what I'm saying?
Call of Duty, the end game has one of those things. I think too. I know the co-ops and stuff used to have what they call the insured slot, where you can put something in. You lose it for like 2 hours and get it back.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, well, obviously, for Arc Raiders, if you die, whatever you have in your fucking body is gone with the wind forever. So the fact that guns are one of the biggest ones, and it's not like the end of the world, because now I guess the longer in the beginning, I think is more serious than towards later, because I could pretty quickly kind of either buy the gun or build it really fast because I've upgraded a lot of stuff. But still, it takes a lot of energy. So if I can just throw my gun in there, but I need more than one safety slot. One of the things I always do is I keep a Raider key on me, so I can go ahead and open up. If I can't make it out through a regular way to exit the map, I always keep one on me, but I keep it in my safety. So if I die, I don't lose it. So that is something I always do. So I have to make sure I got 2 slots, because that's the only way I would do that. But it's still dope. And I'm glad they did it. Here is another quick update. Even though we got that the cloud gaming update, the interface, they also changed the achievement look. Remember the achievement look? It's just like that green fucking thing.
Mhm.
Now they made it look different. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Yeah.
You guys can see it, right? Yeah. So that's dope. I like the fact that they are still updating it. I wonder if this is a sign that they're going to update the actual achievements. That's a trophy.
That looks a lot. That looks a lot like a PlayStation trophy.
Yeah, it's a silver trophy with a star. So
they've been talking about revamping the achievement system a little bit. So probably just
is that coming sooner rather than later? I don't know. It looks like there might be a chance. And let me see if there was did you guys hear that Final Fantasy 7 remake debuted at like number 9 on the Xbox store?
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
It's not bad.
9 on the Xbox store and like number 1 on the Switch store. So the Switch doesn't.
Was it number 1 on the Switch store for real?
Yeah, number 1. Like they can't even find physical copies for the game anymore on Switch. So it's selling really well on Switch.
Motherfuckers were hungry. Damn.
Game.
Good on it. It's the best thing that can happen. What happened?
I've seen a lot of PlayStation guys on Twitter comparing the PlayStation version to the Switch version. Jesus.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Listen, Digital Foundry already did the comparison. The Switch version is obviously the worst version by far. It's more akin to the PlayStation 4 version. The Series S, which they were trying to set the Series S up and compare it to the PlayStation 4 version, and they got slapped up because it's identical to the PlayStation 5 version. So they thought they were going to go in there and dunk on the Series S. Turns out they couldn't. The little Series S slapped them up and said, fam, shut the fuck up. Okay, shut the fuck up. Xbox, it's the shit. The Series S is fucking fire. So yes, it slapped it up. It did its thing. So I don't know. I saw somebody. This dude, God Nintendo or some shit. I don't know. Nintendo Flame or some shit. I don't know what the fuck his name is. He's like a real Nintendo. He's like a Nintendo pony. It's crazy to watch him talk about Nintendo like he doesn't have fucking eyes. And he was really gassing up the Switch 2 version of the Final Fantasy, but it's literally the PlayStation 4 version. You know what I'm saying? and they were thinking that it was the Switch was going to be better than the Series version because the Switch has more memory than the Series S. But joke's on them, and it's not the case. So yeah, that didn't quite work out for them like they thought it would. This here is another thing. I don't know if you guys saw. Blizzard announces a series of live streams with future plans for 4 major franchises, and it's the ones you all know, like Diablo, what's the hero?
Warcraft, Overwatch.
Yeah, Warcraft, Overwatch, and like Hearthstone or some shit like that. So they're doing 4 like streams for that. And I guess obviously the updates, we already know Diablo has that new DLC or whatever that they're doing. So yeah, I mean it's cool that there's gonna be more events. Obviously, for me, Blizzard is basically Diablo at this point. I'm not an Overwatch fan and Warcraft or the other thing. I don't even know what else Blizzard makes, to be honest with you. I haven't really thought about them too much. But yeah, more events. I mean, more things to look forward to, right? All of Xbox's camp, which is great. So did you guys see that Cold Vein 2 is almost out?
Yeah, I seen
out soon. That has been getting some bit a long range of reviews, like a big range of reviews. Like there's 9 out of 10, 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5, 7 out of 10, 7, 6 out of 10, 2.5 out of 5. Kind of a everywhere scenario for this game.
RPGs are kind of get reviewed kind of interesting. Like some of like the best JRPGs have like the lowest review scores. It's just I don't know. You just gotta play them for yourself when it comes. I feel like when it comes to JRPGs, a lot of times.
Yeah, you gotta just kind of trust what you feel about a game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's go to this real quick. I want to see what you guys think. All right. Marathon has a new trailer. I don't know if this just released or if this was released a long time ago. I don't know what the fuck it is, but Kami just put a tweet up about it and he links the video. So let's play this video. Tell me what you think about it. That story that they hired all these people that didn't exist until they got delayed, and they were going to release it without this in any way, shape, or form. What was that? What did we watch? What did we just watch? That's what I want to know. What did we just watch? What is this? You know what marathon is, right?
Saw some bugs.
The extraction shooter.
The bug is in the collector's edition.
Okay. What is this shit? Is there a single player story mode that is now added to the game?
It looks interesting.
So it's got 25 to 30 voices, so they got to do something.
I say it looks interesting, like interesting as in like kind of weird, awkward.
But what did the game show you? Right? The physical game marathon that has anything to do with this. You don't run and chase people. Those robot creatures didn't look so deadly. What did we watch? What did we just experience here? And what does it have to do with this fucking game?
I think what we witnessed is big PlayStation come in and put their cinematic flair on Marathon as best as they could. That's kind of what this feels like to me. Like, give like that cinematic experience, try to sell a game a little bit more. Does, make you look at it and be like, what is this? But what does it do for like the game and its sales? I'm not really sure. I mean, it's an interesting piece of art. It's an interesting trailer. But I won't say it does anything like to be like, oh, I gotta buy this game.
It doesn't tell me anything about the game itself.
Yeah.
So that's my problem. Right? Like what? So the closest thing to that release is what? This is the trailer of the actual game, the pre-order trailer that makes you say, hey, go pre-order this game. That's what this is, their pre-order trailer. Now, wow. So this is the pre-order trailer. That other thing was what? Just somebody was on drugs and put something together.
I mean, it looks like the thing they put out before, just a little shorter. Because they put out something like this back in September too, I think.
What thing? This thing or the crazy
not
shit?
This, but not this crazy shit like itself. But I'm talking about like some cinematic piece where they were showing the running around and everything.
Yeah,
but where does it translate to the game?
Oh, it doesn't.
I don't think it does.
It just tells you two characters.
Yeah, I think it's just PlayStation going for that cinematic experience to try to make a sale. That's all I think it is. I don't think it translates to the game itself at all.
My dude, I can't. I don't have a desire to play Highguard, but I promise you, I am way more interested to play fucking Highguard than this, my dude.
Yeah,
I can't even pretend to find something about this that has me interested. Like, not even a little bit. Like, I can't even pretend. Like, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing here. And then they put out a fucking crazy. Let me just remind you. Okay, let me just remind you.
This game coming out in a month, basically.
Yeah, let me remind you that this was the trailer that I just showed you guys compared to the one that we just saw from their launch trailer. This is, I don't know. I feel like Marathon it's so far away from being something that's exciting. And it's a fucking shame because like it's clearly like Bungie's last fucking hurrah. Supposedly now they're saying that there's a team making Bungie 3, but I don't think they fucking let Bungie 3 come out.
You mean Destiny 3?
Destiny 3 come out if this shit sucks balls. Like if this shit fails, I don't think they let that game come out, bro.
Yeah, I just threw money.
Unless they're willing to take one more swing on Bungie. I feel like the budget would be too high, man, for a new Destiny.
I just sent you a link, CMoney, maybe the one you're talking about. This I sent you a link to a video from about 8 months ago. And that's where I said that seems like that's where I've seen a lot of this stuff before.
Let me see. Is that the same beginning?
Yeah, it probably is. When we talking about the same people that stole our assets, you think they're gonna?
So what is it? Just like this is the reveal cinematic short. That's what this is. But this motherfucker is 8 minutes long. Does it really just keep going?
Yeah, they want to make it feel like a movie.
Yeah, it does a lot more of the running around and stuff too.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at their coat going in.
I did not watch this or see this at all.
When I saw that stuff, it looked familiar. It's like they recycled some of it.
So they just made it into a smaller short because they realized nobody gave a shit about
he's
this.
Going up inside his helmet. Oh wow,
bro! They never showed
there's the same thing right there. So there's the same. That was in the other one too.
Yeah, that was.
Oh no, something's picking me up. My head's gonna explode. Okay.
My head exploded in his
elbow. It came out of his elbow. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, you know, this is what Bungie believed in. This is what they sold Jim Ryan and Herman Holst on. This is what they showed them that made them decide to purchase.
This is why they canceled Factions and the Spider-Man multiplayer.
Dude, maybe if this was a single player game, or at least at the very least a Destiny like game that's, you know, single player but with like multiplayer components or whatever. This literally has nothing to do with the game in any way, shape, or form. I don't understand why would they even make this. And like, are people that gullible? Like, are we still at that time? Like, you know, back in the day, they did this shit to us all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they would show a crazy, you know, CGI thing, and then the game is like nothing like it. And don't get me wrong, announced trailers still have like CGI and then change, but like, I don't know,
in a chair, you know, therapy session after playing a horrible game of Marathon.
Was that her dead in the future? And then, is that all they're doing? Is just sitting down, going back and forth? Is that this?
Yeah, they'll start doing some more running around again in a minute.
All right, this shit is really.
You guys watched the whole thing I just told you when I said a lot of that looked familiar.
I mean,
so these robots versus robots now.
But you got to remember, this is what they brought out before they deleted it.
Yeah, this was before delay. That's what Fillmore Pocket was talking about. This was from before the delay. So, bro, but like, so basically, are they just showing us how they got to the maps, and then they decided to lose all sense of character and anything that might be mildly interesting? Yeah, these are all. They just did a shortened version of that clip. Come on, bro. None of that matters. It doesn't look like that. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Well, Listen, thank you, Broke Boy, for showing us the rest of that shit.
And you still don't know what it is.
No.
The only thing I saw is maybe an extraction shooter because they're walking through that little building putting stuff in their pockets.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, well, that's it, man. That's it. That's where we're gonna end the show, man. Thank y'all so much for rocking out with us. Appreciate y'all for being here. I don't know what we just watched, but guys, thank y'all for rocking out with us. Thank you everybody who's live in the building with us. You guys are the shit. Thank y'all so very much, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody who super chatted and gave gifted memberships. You guys are the shit. Thank you so much. Of course, thank you to the homies who are live in the building with us. Our boy Pharaoh Bazaar and our boy Broke Boy. Guys, let us know what you got going on and where people can find you or follow you or whatever you want.
So you'll see me on Twitter a lot of times making fun of guys, but that's pretty much about it. So I wanted to show this real quick too. I sent you a video of it. I don't know if you can hear it or not.
Oh, yep. You can hear it. Yep, Expedition 33. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. All right, don't play for too long. It might get me struck.
All right.
What is that?
Mic muted.
Oh man. Yeah, Pharaoh, thank you, brother, for being here again, man. Appreciate you. Let everybody know where to find you, what you got going on, man.
I don't got much going on right now, so you can just follow me on Twitter at Pharaoh Bazaar, and I will catch you guys later.
Nice. All right, man. And guys, thank you again. Appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Remember, we'll be live on Thursday night. Should be we doing it live. We got tons of shit to play, so it should be a good show. So definitely come back, check us out. And then, of course, Friday, we'll be back with Night Shift, Let's All Gaming, Demo, Hargeet live in the building as well. Guys, thank you again. Appreciate y'all. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle, we're done. Until next time, you're intruding.